Good morning, everybody. Here we are, week number 11, the 5PL, 5-Pin Universe's Team Pro League. 26 teams from across the country, Vancouver Island, all the way up to Newfoundland. We're going to get to it today. Pretty excited. I'm Daryl Bradley. Joining alongside, we got Larissa Long and Michelle Manton. Crew, thanks for joining me. Appreciate you.
It's going to be so much fun. The last couple of times I've commentated have been so exciting, and I don't expect today to be any different.
Really not, right? Like, let's look at today's lineup here. So we are streaming the Cargill division, and we have first the Crushers versus the Motor City Mayhem. Then we've got the Toppler Roses playing the Mayhem, the Crushers back at it versus the Eclipse, and then the Eclipse against the Roses. So 4 teams playing here, 2 games each on ours. A couple of these teams haven't really had a whole lot of gameplay, so it'll be interesting to see that. Over on the Schwartz Home Hardware Building Division, we've got the Revengers. Look at that. 3 big games for them. The Holy Rollers, the Storm, and the Northern Knockouts. So big day for the Revengers. They're struggling a little bit in the standings. So that's on a different stream. If you can go find them, our buddy Mitch Ryu is running that one. And whatnot. So if we looked at the standings here of the whole league, if we want, we, of course, this stream is on the left-hand side. So our team's playing here, Mayhem, the Roses, the Crushers, and the Eclipse. What stands out to you the most here, Larissa? What are we looking forward to seeing today with these teams? What, did we lose you, Larissa, or did you hear my question? Oh, maybe it's not gotten sound.
Yeah, maybe. I see we're really tight in the standings here. You've got the Mayhem, Eclipse, Roses, 6, 7, 8. Like, I know the Roses are just getting started, and it looks like Mayhem also just getting started in their season. You know, just have played 4 games so far.
I think I'm looking forward to seeing Motor City Mayhem. I know last year they're kind of the same. Yeah, for Motor City Mayhem, I think stands up quite a bit.
Yeah, they all of these teams obviously looking to get some points. They're all playoff caliber teams that have been in the playoffs before. The one who really stands out to me, because I'm the closest to them, is probably the Crushers. They've only played 2 games. They are at a 500. We are expecting somewhere in that 570, creeping up on the 600 when you only have 5 teams making the playoffs. So they're very back heavy on the schedule. Same with the Mayhem. So really, this is an opportunity for 1 or 2 of these teams to move their way up their standings and get their percentage of points won. So have them in the conversation. Whereas obviously Mayhem at 719, they're a little bit better off than any of the others. But this first game is going to be, you know, the biggest one that there is, being the Crushers versus Mayhem, 2 perennial favorites, if you will. So with that, I think we do a little preview of match number 1, and we'll bring in our managers. Fun stuff. Okay, so we'll bring in today, we've got John Cowan representing the Mayhem, and we've got Harvey Potsa representing the Crushers. John, we'll start with you. Obviously, you guys got 4 games. You're at 719 percentage. No Steve Barker is your manager, so you're holding those reins today. How are we feeling out there in Mayhem? Obviously, 2 hours ahead as well, so 11 o'clock your time out there in Oshawa.
Yeah, we're feeling good. Just kind of checking in, watching everybody throw. Everyone's looking like they're ready to go. You know, it's, with or without Steve, it's pretty standard here. We all know what we're doing. We've been here before. It's a team that knows how to win, and we're looking forward to proving that today.
Nice. And Harvey, how about you with the Crushers? Obviously, 2 games. We're, you know, mid-January here. You know, you see some teams starting to push away up at the top. Obviously, there's a big gap, but yet it must take security in knowing that you've only played 2 games. How's the Crushers feeling?
I think they're feeling pretty good. I think we know it's a new year, 2025, and we know we're back heavy here. Got lots of matches, so we'll be ready to go.
Now, question for both of you. What's the environment around the center? Mayhem, is there, obviously with, 52 lanes there, is there 40 lanes of open playing going on, or what's the vibe looking like?
It's kind of hard to find a Sunday at Nebs where there's not 40 lanes of open play going on. It's pretty chaotic here, but it's pretty typical for us.
Yeah, cool. And same thing for you, Harvey. I think there's something happening at Sherwood there this morning.
Yeah, there's a tournament going on there, so it will be noisy and a little bit. They'll have to be staying focused on their own match and not be concerned what's going on around them.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep.
Let's get some lineups here, gents, and we'll start our way. We're going to keep ourselves on time today. So Mayhem, I see your names are up. If you want to give those, that'd be great.
Yeah, so you got myself leading off, Davin's playing second, Linda third, Ian fourth, Matt Houston on the bottom. We got Connie and Nathan on the bench, and Jeff is inactive for game one.
Okay, perfect. And Harvey, how about for the Crushers?
We got Katie Rayner leading off, Gary Baird second, Tim Wiseman is third, Gary Kreitz fourth, and Maddie Schultz is fifth. And we got Caitlin Ayub on the bench. Dexter is not here today.
Dexter is not there, enjoying themselves. I think they're off into the Las Vegas.
Yes.
Good for them. Okay, crew, we're good to go. We'll do some lineups. Looks like Crushers, we've got to get your names up on the scoreboard. But other than that, we're good to go, crew. So thank you. Match number 1. Let's do it.
All right. Good luck, John.
Thanks. Good luck, guys.
Thanks.
Okay, we'll go with that. And we're going to remove there. We'll get the Crushers' names up on the board. That's what they're going to do. Let's do lineups here if we can. So for the Crushers. Is that you, Michelle? I'll do the Crushers. I think Larissa's going to change her device. Or are you doing Crushers? You doing Crushers or am I doing Crushers?
You go ahead.
All right, I got it. Here we go. So team roster for the Crushers. The Carrie Kreitz, Dexter Wiseman, Tim Wiseman, Katie Rayner, Kate Ayub, Gary Baird, Matt Schultz, manager Harvey Potza, and bowling out of Sherwood Bowl. For the Mayhem.
For the Mayhem, we have John Cowan, Matt Houston, Nathan Cooper, Davin Florent, Jeff England, Ian McLean, Linda McLean, Connie Ward, and manager Steve Barker, bowling out of Neb's Fun World.
Perfect.
Excellent. Well, this should be interesting. Like you said, the Crushers, they've only had 2 games so far this season, so they're really just getting started.
Yeah, they are. Looking at the 500, so probably looking to, improve on that a little bit. I've just got to update the Crushers score camera. It looks here. Oh, no, it looks like their camera is having a reboot.
So we'll just wait for that. Katie ever so patiently waiting.
Yeah, we don't want to do that too early, right? Crushers, we wouldn't want to have that up and ready like 10 minutes ago. Let's not get ourselves ahead of time here. But it definitely looks like there's something up in the top corner of that computer screen that's happening.
Yeah,
so, of course,
for sure.
Looks like we got you back here full time, Larissa.
Yeah, I was hearing everything you guys were saying, but
yeah,
it was going the same way for me. So,
well, we're glad to have you back. We are.
Yeah, I mean, look at Mayhem. They're 7-19, so they've played 4 games. They're above that cut line, 6 points per game. We've got the Rebels at 600, Carnage at 634. Misfits had a good week last week, and they're at 37, but they played 8 games, but so still 4 more to go. Trash Pandas, we're not going to make the playoffs. I'm not expecting at 488 unless they have 2 monsters and slide in. Rock and Rollers are in good shape there too. So not a whole lot of room for other teams to be moving up. All 4 teams today, they're not all going to make the playoffs.
Right. And Roses are sitting just below that 500 mark, but they've only had 4 games this season. They had a bit of a tough week last week. They had they bowled really well. It just so did the Misfits and, and the other teams that they were bowling against, right? And that's just what happens in this league. You know, you can throw a 1400 and walk away with 2 points.
Yeah, it was crazy last week. There's so many high games thrown and just some phenomenal bowling.
Yeah, you had Curtis Dennis's 400 game last week. And I know Kaylee was bowling really well for the Misfits. They had a fantastic week last week for bowling. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the Crushers do. Like, both really great teams have made the playoffs in the past. Who does this mean that we're going to have? Are we getting started?
Yeah, I don't know. I see what's happening here.
That's right, Katie. Take your shoe protector off. That's better.
That's important.
Yeah, Larissa.
Now
can
they got a
tell you
ball
that.
jam.
Oh no! Oh dear.
Oh no.
Or no, just her
Oh, no.
alignment tool over on lane 2.
And John's like, okay, I'm starting. I'm just gonna throw now.
Yeah, they're allowed to start and play frame 1 for sure.
Yeah. Might want to be mindful of that because you could end up just waiting. Oh, looks like we might actually
Okay,
have
we're up and going here.
cameras.
Ooh.
Excellent.
But they did move the camera. So did they just switch over to lane 2? Is this what's happening?
Looks
I
like
think
it.
maybe, yeah, and that could explain Katie's little cleanup there.
Okay.
All right. And all else fails, come up with a different plan.
Maybe they're just playing around with everybody saying, nope, just kidding. We're on 1.
Yeah.
We're on 2.
No.
We got our match though. We're going here.
Yes,
Okay.
we do. And Katie's like, don't worry, I'll catch us up. No, great start for Katie. Great start for John. Some changes. When did Gary, you guys got Matt Schultz on the Crushers this year. Is that correct?
Sorry, say that again. I was just watching the
Sorry.
yeah.
No worries. Matt Schultz, he's an addition to the Crushers this season, isn't it?
He is. So last year
Yeah.
he was with the Misfits.
Right.
And then moved over to the Crushers this year. So
Right. So a little change. And I believe Harvey Potza as their coach is new this year as well.
he is, and Harvey coaches out of Calgary, watching the stream.
Right.
And then does this way. You bet.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be able to adjust their score a little bit.
Tough start for Ian with the head pin, but that's a good place to have it.
Thanks everybody for joining us today. Exciting doing these matches wherever you're watching from across the country. And maybe you've got a YBC tournament, maybe you've got an open qualifying, maybe you got other tournaments going on, maybe you're just watching some football this afternoon. Appreciate you taking the time and joining in 5PL. Please feel free to comment on YouTube in this section. We certainly like to be interactive with our viewers as things are going. There's probably some fans of both teams that are watching, I'm sure. So give a shout out, give a little, let's go Mayhem, let's go Crushers. We'll see who's out there with us today.
Absolutely. Like we said, we're in for some exciting bowling, I think, today.
Little bit, obviously Dexter not being there brings a little bit of speed and sometimes momentum to the Crushers. Obviously, they've got a good crew without him, but he's usually a bit of a leadoff. So maybe we'll look to see how Katie. Obviously, they've only played 2 games this year, so they're locked into positions. May not be, but
yeah, I think Katie brings like a lot of great energy, probably right at that top, right? Gets everybody going.
I could absolutely see that. And that's really important for that first spot on a team, right? So that the rest of the team can feed off of that energy. Not sure what's going on.
Crushers, what is going on?
I guess I should have asked them earlier, like, what lane are you playing on? And they probably would have told me, but I just sort of assumed that, just the way that the cameras and where they came on, and it's, no.
Little slow start for the Crushers here. 3 open, well, not, I just about said something. I was wrong. 2 open frames. I got up really early today, so.
Yeah, did you drive home from Calgary today?
Yeah, we did. We left. The goal was to leave at 6, and we didn't end up leaving till about 6:15. So you're just sitting there going, and it was a little snowy, and all that fun stuff. We meant to put gas in the car yesterday, and we didn't.
Well, in Edmonton right now, it's -27, and not very warm. So
if that's not an advertisement for living in the South, I don't know what is.
On the way in today too, I was listening to the Golf Channel on satellite radio, and the 2 guys they were down in Palm Beach, Florida. Yeah. And he's just raving about how beautiful it is. It's just amazing and all this. And I'm like, I had a few choice words for him.
Yeah.
Yeah. 5-pin bowling is not in Florida. So
no, it certainly is not.
It is indoors though.
Yeah, we need maybe some sunbirds to set up a lane down there so we could go and play. Take a pro league team to the south.
Oh, wouldn't that be something?
Why not? Okay.
Well, I'll think of that when I retire in Thailand or Costa Rica.
Yeah.
Oh, so like I was saying, a little bit of a slow start for the Crushers there, just kind of getting into their groove. Some tough. Is that Bo?
Yeah, it is.
So, fun fact for the Mayhem: 4 games here so far this year. Lyndon McLean is averaging .305 and has won all 4 games.
That is crazy.
Yeah,
that's awesome. That is just awesome.
Connie Ward, she's got 3 points with a .256 average.
Yeah.
So 7 points claimed by the ladies. So certainly holding in the men. There you go, girl power.
Absolutely.
Matt Houston, 259, Davin Florent, 279, John Cowan, 264, Nathan Cooper, 261, Ian McLean, 256, and Jeff England has struggled a little bit. We won't tell your score, Jeff, just so people can go look that up on their own. But that's only 2 games or 4 games in, right? So we know that they're a top-notch team. The Mayhem. Really happy that they're in the league, obviously. Bowling under Nebs, what an incredible center it is. So,
yeah. Sad I'm missing my little commentating buddy, Steve today, but wherever he is, I'm sure it's very important because he just lives and breathes for this league. Honestly, he is always just such a joy to commentate with, and he's so knowledgeable. I'm sure as a coach, he's really beneficial. Yeah.
So 2 3-pins here for Gary. Probably not the longest leash. I don't think Harvey typically has, especially if you're missing the middle 2 3s. So I don't know how quick that comes. I mean, obviously the second ball has been better, but something to look out for. And again, Crushers aren't rolling with strikes to start with. Perhaps that's something that would be adjusted and maybe shake it up early. I don't know. I'm just trying to.
And at the same time, Motor City Mayhem isn't really blowing the doors off with their beginning either. So, I think that gives that coach a little bit of a leeway to go, okay, do I want to sit back and just watch one more ball? Do you know what I mean? Gives them a little bit more opportunity there, I think.
Yeah. Great point, Michelle, right? You sometimes watch the opponent and how they're doing But
at the same time, it might be like, what, let's get in there early because maybe the other team is going to wait and see, and you could build up some points. In the meantime, if you make a good pull and that person comes in hot, like sometimes they do, right?
Yeah.
I think it's dependent on who you have on your bench too, right? And how many people. Some of them only have the 1 pole or the 2 poles, so you want to be a little bit more strategic in where you place them too, right?
Absolutely. Two great shots on the bottom for the Crushers.
Which to that point there, Larissa, they only have Kate on the bench.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Dexter's not available, and they roll with 7 players. So, you want to you watch the other match a little bit closer rather than making it sub too early, because what if you need something a little bit later, a couple frames later? I mean, I don't think you can wait too long, but still.
And we should also bring up the fact that, you only have one girl playing right now. Let's say Katie starts struggling too, because you got to keep that in mind. That's the only person that can sub in there, right? So you've got to keep that. It's not less of a point this game, because obviously Katie or Caitlin being on the bench, she'll be the woman coming in, but that's also something that teams probably keep an eye on in other games, right? Another tough frame for Mayhem. John's back on it.
That's a bomb there by John Cowan. That's a good one to get the team going there.
Yeah, kind of looked like a gimme for sure.
Same thing.
Great shot. Yeah. Sure, Harvey's watching this bowler pretty closely right here.
Yeah. See if Gary can find his footing here.
There we go. Saves himself for another frame.
Yeah. Did he feel it? I'm sure he felt a little bit of blood pressure go up. I don't know. This is Gary Baird, though. I think we all know Gary Baird. I'm not sure if there's much of a increased heart rate for him anywhere, is there?
I don't think so.
Pretty calm guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And with Davin throwing the 2 open frames there, that kind of,
he's just right there in his match. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You betcha, Cindy.
Oh, great shot by Tim.
Yeah, nice backup by. There's just a couple of frames to get going, and even that 4-5 carry and Matt, right, getting 2 strikes sort of started the way. Sometimes you look for the
And it's nice when the beginning of the team is firing and you can start building some of that momentum.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, slider for Carey. You're right, Anthony Street. Yeah, you're right. Let's see it. Kind of guy, you bet.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know if you were saying Gary is the kind of guy or the king of glad. King of glad to ripped, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, geez. A little bit of corner pin trouble there on the Mayhem. And the Crushers just come back with a perfect frame.
I'm not sure if anybody saw, pardon me, some of those stats from the Boxing Day doubles for Sherwood Bowl. That's obviously a no-tap tournament, but at Sherwood Bowl, they host the Boxing Day doubles, which then matches up with a partner at Rossmere out in Winnipeg. Anyways, I went and stopped in and hadn't been to the bowling alley for a bit and see everybody, wish them some Christmas cheer. And watching Matt Schultz was on an absolute heater. There was it was 445, I think, in the first game, 440 in the second game. I don't know what the quad ended up being, but it was something like 2,600 for 4 games that he shot. Like it was absolutely bananas. There was a couple of no taps, but mostly they were just absolute bombs. So it was a quick text to him the next day saying that was a pretty impressive game. So we know what Matt Schultz brings to the game. I think he's pretty dialed in here these days. So.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh,
there we go. Run off the lane there.
A little bit of head pin trouble for John. It looks like he's bowling on the opposite lane when he's on the even lane.
Yeah.
Head pin on one lane. Strikes on the other.
That's 8 in a row here for Crushers.
Yeah, they had their little warm up and now they're ready to go. And And there's Gary going, yeah, so got a little bit of junk out of the way first couple of frames.
What 3 pins? I don't know what you're talking about.
Right?
That was a big one there for Davin. He really needed that one.
Yeah, just hold in
And
with
the
Gary
team too. So we need a little momentum here coming.
Yeah. Oh, and they're just gonna.
Great shot.
That's 10.
Yeah.
Great shot by Linda. Oh, she got tapped.
Oh,
Linda's
again.
just getting tapped.
Yeah. Oh, and power chop for Carrie.
And then it gets her spare. She's pretty good there.
Carrie never gets those. He should be really good at this spare. And look at that. He is.
Pretty accurate.
Yeah. Oh, you just feel a little bad for the Mayhem. Like that's
they're there, and then
they're right there. Yeah. But they're picking up their spares, and that is huge. Oh, tough head pin for Matt. A little bonus pin on the side.
Yeah, still great 4 marks for the crushers in the there.
Yeah, 10 bagger in the middle there, so it's to let things freewheel a little bit.
Yeah, and they're sitting on 3 doubles going into the 5th.
Big one there by Matt Houston. Major tournament champion himself.
Mm-hmm.
All right, John's looking to be back on the odd lane now.
Should somebody tell him that he's bowling on the same lane?
Yeah.
There you go.
They're right.
He heard me. He heard me.
He heard you, Larissa. Yeah. And John's comments, obviously, in the opening too. We've been here before. We know what we're doing. Everybody's calm. They're, a big center at Oshawa or Nebs. There's lots of stuff going on. With or without Steve, they're still the same team, right? So.
Yep. Exactly. Ooh, another great shot for Davin, keeping himself in that game. I don't know about you, Larissa and Daryl, but I would prefer it to have other bowlers in the house while I'm doing this. The worst is when there's nobody else in the house and it's so quiet and it just feels like everything's so loud and then you get up for your shot and it's just so quiet.
Yeah, especially when it's a team environment. You kind of like that. Like last week we had a tournament going on when we played, and we had a few more spectators even come watch, and it's kind of awesome to show off like what we're doing and kind of play for an audience, and it's really with background noise, I find anyways. But
it's the tale of two different things, isn't it? Right, when there's nobody in there, you really have to create your own energy, and so that we pump the music or in the center, and everybody can spread out and do their thing, and but you got to have some music and something going. When there's other people in the building, it's a little bit more of a vibe. We've actually bowled with in Global twice already this year too. So most of the centers in Glow, and just down in our corner is not just bowling at noon at Sherwood. It's just the way the schedule is. You have to be flexible a little bit. So and that's fine. There's a whole bunch of people down there and playing. Sometimes they look over and like, what's going on? And
why are the lights on just on 1 and 2?
Yeah, can we turn the lights off everywhere? Well, I don't think you'll have 8 people very happy.
Yeah, right. Add a level of difficulty to to an already difficult game.
Yeah. It's okay. We're not playing for very much, so sure.
No, that's
sure.
true.
Whatever you want.
Yeah, no problem.
I mean,
Yeah.
if you
get the
bowl really well in the globe, why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It might be the new standard.
Yeah.
So a couple of missed corners there,
Yeah.
but Crushers, you know what? Probably won't take too much out of it. Obviously, it's going to be something you need to watch 8, 9, 10. But they really worked themselves back into the match here.
Yeah, Motor City definitely had a good fifth frame there, all marks there. So into the break.
Yeah. And it looks like everybody's marks are counting in, which is nice because I'm not doing math today. Last week we had the Rebels, so thank goodness I had Steve, so he's quite happy to do all the math.
Yeah, there's a couple teams. Even Pinsanity has their own, but remember Venom last year too.
Yeah.
Dibs out on tech on those days.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, another hit for Matt.
Yeah.
Double punch there for Matt. So that's 3 punches.
But relatively close in his match.
Yeah. Worst case scenario is maybe 10 pins, right? So half a wall.
Yeah.
123, I guess, to 105, but ball down.
Yeah.
Well, we know the routine here at halfway mark. 6:04 for Crushers, 5:02 for the Mayhem. We're looking forward to a big second half. Take a little commercial break. Thank you to our sponsors and advertisers. We'll see you in a few.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
Back to the action we go.
Indeed. Anthony put an interesting comment in the in the comment section there about it would have been cool to see Carey versus Houston because Carey is the only player to hold all 4 titles out west, and Houston holds all 3 titles out east. That would have been really interesting.
Yeah, great comment.
Yeah.
Thanks, Anthony. As John gets absolutely ripped on the corner and Katie goes up and finishes hers. Anybody's watching over on the other stream, Danny Stewart from the Holy Rollers did have a 6-bagger, but just opened up in the 7th. Holy Rollers. Sorry, close your ears if nobody's watching. Yeah.
Spoiler
alert. If you don't want to know the score.
Well, too late. Now you know it.
Now you know. He's not going. I would let you know. Yeah.
Too bad. Can't take it back.
Hey, is there still time to do the crew necks? I know
yes.
they were.
Yeah, you bet. Let's throw that up there a little bit. If anybody's looking for some team merchandise, opportunity for some crew necks that are on sale right now. So sport your team colors.
Mm-hmm. I think we got a few ordered.
And you can even do teams that are no longer in the league as well.
That's right. Yeah.
You really like that Mad Hatters
vintage
logo.
Vintage.
Vintage. Nice. I'm going to say, I know I've ordered mine. Not Mad Hatters. I went Trash Pandas. I really like the Trash Pandas logo.
Yeah.
So it looks like Crushers have come back from the commercial break with a little renewed after their fifth frame break there.
Yeah, pretty unique. Obviously, a commercial break. Throwing balls, right?
Yeah.
Making sure that we're working out kinks, and very unique to the game, not normal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's 3 now for Matt.
Dang, sorry, Matt. Once I blew you up and said all these great, wonderful things about you, that was not at all intention. That was he was looking like he was getting warmed up just the way he was too. So it was worthy of a shout.
Yeah, no, for sure. But Matt's also one of those players, like, I'm sure Harvey's going, okay, can he pull himself out of this?
Yeah, he's someone who bears down.
Well, he's right on the middle too.
Yeah.
And again, when you're looking at the Matt Houston, depending on what he does, and you're starting to watch, totals and.
Yep.
Absolutely, yeah. And like Matt cleaned up those 2 head pins, so he's making sure he's getting every point too, right?
Yeah, which is so important. How many games have we seen come down to the last bull or last frame, and then it's within 5 points?
Yeah. I mean, a couple head pins on the Motor City.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's on the middle relatively though, so
yeah,
you got to be there to get a strike.
Crushers have what, about 100 pin advantage right now, but Matt hasn't bowled yet. But
and they've got 4 strikes along with 1 double there, so definitely advantage to the Crushers at the moment, which is exactly what they need to do for today. They need 2 wins, bumps their win percentage up.
Yeah.
And now they're in the conversation. They always are, but when you've only played 2 games, it's hard to say too much.
Yeah.
No, for sure.
After 4 games, you're a little more whispers, I suppose.
Yes. I think that's so. Let's see what Matt does here.
So keeps it close.
They do have 2 subs there too, being Connie Ward and Jeff England.
Right.
Do we see a time for a shakeup? Obviously, they do play next game against the Toppler Roses as well.
Right.
And to find something that would potentially be some momentum. This one's not gone by any stretch, but
no.
You need a pile of marks here in strikes, because I don't foresee the Crushers slowing down.
No. Yeah, Mayhem just seems this, which is a little unusual. They're usually pretty solid. They're just having a little bit of struggles here. And you're right, Daryl. Like they've got this next game coming up. Top La Rosas have been bowling really decently, so you know you're going to have another tough match ahead of you. So do you start like deciding where you're going to put your subs in to see if you can get a better momentum or a better lineup going into the next match?
I think you still got to be looking at where can I be getting 2 to 3 points. Katie has absolutely held her own up at the leadoff position there, which is pretty big. That second hole between Gary and Davin's that's a point that Mayhem has to be looking at to win. Right. The third spot too still has an opportunity in there. Tim's not flying away, depending what he does in the next one. Lindis had an exception. Oh, he spared it. He spared it. There we go. So there's a sub coming in.
The TSN turning point.
Yeah, so Kate's in there now. It could be Larissa.
Yeah, because absolutely that match is just so close.
Huge.
Yeah. He knew it too, hey? After he threw it, he was already starting to walk back as it was hitting.
Oh. Yeah, with that match being so close.
You bet. A little fire, maybe? A little fire they need?
Absolutely.
This is separator space here for Tim.
Yeah.
Well in control now. He could get to the 200 mark at 7, provided 2 more doubles, 2 more strikes. And now this one here for Carey really becomes team total.
Yeah.
Oh,
no power chop.
Good count. And that 5 hole, is a match that Mayhem has to be looking at.
Yep. And especially now knowing Crushers have made their pull.
Yeah.
Matt's in there for the game.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt's in there.
And Mayhem haven't made any.
And maybe that's a potential why Harvey makes that pull there with Gary in 7, so that Matt isn't thinking don't worry, am I coming out? Am I this? Because if they leave Gary in, maybe something's coming down to, right?
Yeah.
And Mayhem's made their pull now, or one pull, at least with
Bonington,
yeah. And I mean, Ian was the same thing, head pin, very on the middle, but just needing that little bit of a change up, and Connie cleans it up, so that's really good.
And you're right, with Matt wondering, am I going to get pulled? Does he press and start? That's maybe that's not helping the head pin situation, right?
Yeah.
Now, hopefully, he can just kind of freewheel it, going, okay, I'm in this now, and I'm not going anywhere.
You know what? Maybe a big miss is what he needed there.
Right? You're going spareable.
Question here from Anthony: could Gary go back in for somebody? No, absolutely not, Anthony. He's pulled. He's done. He goes, warms up that back chair over at Sherwood.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once you're pulled, you are done for the game. You bet.
All right. Good start. Good.
I was going to say, good question, considering they don't have this. They don't have the 2 people on their bench. That is a great question to clear up. So.
Oh, for Katie there.
Yeah, that crossed over to the left side, that one.
Tough 3-pin for Davin.
Yeah, it definitely keeps it 1 point.
Woo! Sorry, she snuck away with that one.
So didn't exactly take advantage, Davin, of his split spare in 7.
Oh, great. Great shot by Caitlin.
And now we've got Nathan coming in for Davin. Which is still matches is there, right? 164. Big strike there by Kate.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, huge strike from Tim there.
Got turkey finally.
Yes. You almost feel like you want to put the logo up just for that one because we haven't had much of that this game.
Right? Aside from the team 10, but that's about it.
Yeah. Oh, great shot.
There's Linda's shot.
Linda, sorry. Carrie's like, don't worry, Matt. I got this head pin. You don't have to worry about it.
Mayhem's been ripped on a few corners today.
Mm-hmm. They absolutely have.
What I've been seeing is like that pin slides over and it wants to come back and do like a little kickback in those from out of the gutter, but it just doesn't make it quite there.
Mm-hmm.
Especially for the ladies, because I like Linda was getting roasted quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Now Connie, and I think it's maybe a bit of a in relation to their ball speed too, right?
No, that makes sense. Oh, no, Matt. See, I said Carrie took it for you.
Yeah.
You didn't have to do that.
And it's still close. There's 2 frames left.
Mm-hmm.
With a little bit of a miss there too from Mayhem.
Yeah. He spares his up.
158. A little
Yeah,
bit
gives
of
them an
of
advantage.
space.
Mm-hmm.
Again, Mayhem's looking for points here.
Yep.
Yeah, coming down. We got John up there, trying to have a big finish.
Mm-hmm.
And Crushers are looking to, go 7-1 here at minimum.
Yeah.
Don't let them give an inch to it goes to 6-2, potentially 5-3. But you're looking at secure your points. You're in good shape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Katie's
great
done a great job.
Yeah.
We have Nathan in for Davin on Motor City Mayhem, so let's see if he can finish this up. Make a point if depending on what Caitlin does here.
Oh, well.
Could come down to 10. Could come down to 10. Who's gonna? Can Nathan spare a split?
Yeah, I was like, it is.
Yeah.
Just channel.
You can't. I was gonna say you can't count that out. That's for sure. Oh,
give it a shot.
Okay, so he's got 170-ish. So he's looking at a 215. Ooh, that blow by there by Kate. Not very good to go the 8 count. So gives a little bit of hope if Nathan's
if he finishes that strong.
He did get a pin down there, did he not?
Yeah, he had the 2 pin down, yeah.
So we want to remove it. Yeah, good.
There we go. Nice ham bone.
We got to play something in the 9th frame. We got to add a little extra to the game. Well done, Tim Wiseman. Ham bone.
Yes, thank you very much. Oh, there you go.
It's a double for Linda. Fell out of her shot a little bit, but she got her.
Yeah. Hey, whatever it takes. Carrie just having a little little struggle on the end here. But his match is locked in. He's just getting points for the bottom.
Just to keep ahead.
Yeah, and they've got a nice buffer there, like going into the 10th. Because unfortunately, Connie is unable to spare a shot.
Mm-hmm.
See if Matt can get this sorted out for the next match. There it is. There's the
There he
shot.
goes. Okay. He wants that last point as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
And Matt's just having a little struggle there.
Brings it super close for the 2 matches that they're looking.
Yeah.
All right.
Mayhem gets to put this one out of their memory really quick because they play the Roses.
Yep.
But you get to play the Roses.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who is another hungry team,
Absolutely.
you know, that hasn't played a ton of games, that needs to continue to stock up points.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, let's see what the 10th frame brings us.
Yeah, so with that open for Matt on the Motor City at the bottom there, just Schultz on the other side getting that strike, it's definitely opening some doors for another point there possibly.
Yeah. And turkey for John. Oh. Great shot by Katie.
Yeah, she's been a great leadoff. So.
Obviously not what John wanted to finish that frame.
So far, so Katie will take that one for sure. Oh, from the left side there.
Got some movement on those.
Yeah.
All right. Nathan's looking to put some heat onto Caitlin for that second spot.
Oh, great game for Katie. That's nice 336. Finished with a ham bone.
So look at this. Here's Nathan Cooper. We talked about,
Yeah.
you know, potential 218 coming in here. So that forces Kate to throw a double.
Yep.
Got one.
She gets her first one. Oh no.
So a 208. So corner pin.
She just needs 30. She's got that with a little extra.
Let's get our numbers up. Home points. Mayhem.
Great shot by Linda. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh, interesting.
Ooh, makes that, doesn't that?
Unless she gets some sort of real fantastic kickback. No.
So that point goes to Mayhem.
Yep.
All right.
That was a close one.
Nice comeback there by Linda.
Yeah.
You know, up into the 270 range.
Yeah. Yeah, she was just solid. She had that little bit of head pin trouble there in the middle, but
there's 274. So Tim doesn't have, his job's not done yet here.
no. Oh, great shot by Connie.
Now
Ooh, slides in.
He's like, what? I got this. Come on. Real confident in that one, Tim.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, did his work early.
Oh, great point by Mark. The 3-pin count on the split spare. Ha ha ha. Difference maker.
Exactly. It was the little TSN turning point.
He kept it interesting.
Yeah.
Great shot by Carrie. Oh, and Matt's just like,
Loving it.
wow.
Oh, man.
Ooh, been tough.
Yeah, not what he wanted there.
Those guys now on the bottom, right?
Yeah.
But knowing Matt's been so on, like, from, like, Schultz, he's been right on that middle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he can get to 201. Well, he can get to 199. Well, he can still get to 201, but 2 splits out there. So Matt needs...
Oh, great finish for Carrie. Had that little blip in 8-9. Let's see if Matt can pull out the point for his game. Obviously, total is going to the Crushers.
Yeah.
So will it be a 6-2 or a 7-1? Plays it. And I'm going to go with he's playing it safe on the 5.
199. So he needs obviously the spare.
Yeah. Oh, nope.
So a 2.
Yeah, so it's going to be a
for
6-2.
there.
Yeah.
But they will get the total.
Yeah.
It would be
6-2 win there for Crushers over the Mayhem, a 13-12 to 11-38. Some good stuff, some oops stuff, some, but hey, there we go. That's a big win for the Crushers on the scoreboard. 6-2 is a little bit more than obviously 0.75 win percentage is sort of some of us doing the math and looking like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, for sure.
Yeah, 3 pounds in this pair was the difference for the match. You're right. Mark Miller has the 3-point count on the split spare. Yeah, that's right. The 3-pin count. That's right.
Yes.
The bonus. Wow. Yeah. Anthony, I see your comments here regarding clarifying the rule regarding a bench player and going in. I understand your thoughts, obviously. So Anthony's chatting about when a player gets subbed out and you're allowed 2 substitutions for a team. Obviously, clarification and specification required that once a player is subbed out, they're not allowed to go back in. That is a rule. So if we need to put that into bold writing, then we can do that. So
yeah, because I think the point is the fact that Gary was never on the bench. So if he was never on the bench, right, as designated as a bench player, for him to come in as a sub, that's how I read that rule. But you're right. If you need to clarify a little bit.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, but we don't allow, once your player has been subbed out, that same player is not allowed. They're ineligible to play. So maybe there's a rule 5.A.1, something like that. We need to clarify that. we'll let Harvey come into the room. We'll do some chatting with these managers. So there they both are. We'll chat with you guys. Big win. We'll start with you, Harvey. Big win, 6-2. Couple of points in a way got away. Obviously, we've got to be happy with the 6-2. Yeah, what are your thoughts there, bud?
No, I'm getting a lot of feedback here for some reason. I don't know why. I thought the middle of the match there, after the first few frames, we threw that 10-bagger. It made a big difference. And I know that these guys have a lot of experience and they're all excellent players. So we were a little concerned about coming back, but we kind of just stayed ahead and kind of ran it out.
Yeah, you guys obviously now anything on you obviously made the sub there with Kate coming in. Gary had a couple of 3 pins early. We were talking early about how long is a leash there. He got his stuff together and obviously made the sub there, Kate. And then maybe chat for us about Matt Schultz. Obviously threw a double in 2-3 and then seemed to be just into a little bit of plow trouble. If you can comment on a couple of those guys.
Yeah, I know. Matty that happens once in a while to Matty, but he's such a good player that he can work himself out. I think I just wanted to mix it up. The match was close there too, and I just wanted to mix it up and get Caitlin in and see if she could bring it home. So I thought that was my thought process.
Yeah, and Katie obviously did an excellent job up top, where sometimes a Dexter would normally be slotted in, but Katie did an excellent job. Dexter can stay in Vegas. Is that the message back to him or what?
Yeah, I think he's watching from their airport right now, so he can just stay there, get in the lounge.
Yeah, there's some last minute winnings. Perhaps he can go and do his thing there. And John, tough game for the Mayhem. Almost burned a few, a couple of splits on there, some rips on corner pins. Didn't really string some strikes getting together, but tough match for the Mayhem. Still got 2 points out of it, but tough match.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't our best, but it definitely could have been worse. 2 points with sub 1,200 is not. It's just not going to cut it in this league. So we know we got to be better. We know we can be better. But like you said, they strung strikes and we didn't. Strikes win.
Yeah, and a couple subs coming in there. Was there some internal discussion on when do we make those? What's the plan? How are we going to roll it? What are we doing? Or what was the?
We kind of chatted a little bit here and there in the back, and got a couple moves early, and then when we started talking about those moves, those players started to find the side, and by the time we had found a spot where we thought we needed to make a move, it was already too little, too late.
Yeah, a little bit. There we go. That's a wrap there. 6-2. Obviously, Mayhem, you got a quick turnaround, few minutes here to play again. The Roses, Crushers, you've got an hour break to go enjoy some of the action over there at Sherwood, and then we'll see you in a bit.
Good. Thanks, Black. Good luck, John. Thanks.
Take care. Yeah, thank you.
Guys.
Okay, group. We'll commercial, and we'll see you back in a couple minutes with the next match. Right on.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
Oh, I guess we can get John out of there. He is no longer here. There we go, guys. We're looking at match number 2. It looks like I've got something with the cameras happening with the Toppler Roses score camera and portrait, not landscape, or other way around, whichever, but we'll get there. Let's tee up match number 2. All right, so we've got the Roses back up against the Mayhem. Let's bring in our managers. So we got Stacy. Hello, Stacy. Hello, Stacy. And John is back with us. Stacy, how are you? Calgary, you didn't get the trip to Vegas, so the Roses had to stay behind and bowl today. Is that the rule or what?
Yeah, what the heck?
How's the Roses doing? You guys are ready to go? A little second match of the day. Two matches today. Good vibes feeling there for the Roses?
Yeah, we have 5 regular players, and we have Johnny Mack here as our emergency spare.
Okay.
You know, typical Sunday Roses. Typical Sunday seeing Larissa and Michelle.
Right.
How you couldn't ask for more, right?
Never. And next week too. So see, we're
just goes and it
goes.
goes.
Weekend friends.
We got the cameras. I was just working on the cameras. Good. And John, quick little break there for you guys. Back at her. Any big changes with lineup? Anything adjustment? What's our thoughts for what we're gonna do?
Yeah, we got a little bit of a different look. Clearly, the first one was not the right option for today, so we're going to try something a little bit different and hope for a little bit of a better result.
Let's give some lineups if we can. Stacy, you want to give us yours?
Yeah, so it's going to be Marcello, Rich, Derek, Daryl, Michaela.
Okay, and you got Johnny Mack on the bench.
Johnny Mack on the bench, yeah.
Okay, and John, how about you guys?
So I'm going to be leading off again. We got Nathan second, Jeff third, Connie fourth, Matt in the anchor spot. We got both McLean's on the bench, and Davin's inactive for this one.
Davin's inactive. Okay. Let's do it, guys. We'll get things going and rock and roll.
All right,
Good luck, guys.
All right, we'll let them go, Stacy, and there. We're going to add that to the stage. We'll go there. Oh, we don't need that. Let's do some. Yeah, I think I got to modify a little bit here. Wait, that'll work a little bit better. There. So let's go rosters if we can. Larissa.
All right. So for Toppler Roses, so we got Parker Anderson, Rich Weber, Derek Holm, Marcello Jersix, Daryl Wood, Christine Poksa, and Michaela Sanderson with their manager Stacy Weber out of Toppler Bowl in Calgary.
Perfect. And Michelle.
All right, for the Motor City Mayhem, we have John Cowan, Matt Houston, Nathan Cooper, Davin Florent, Jeff England, Ian McLean, Linda McLean, Connie Ward, manager Steve Barker out of Neb's Fun World.
Perfect.
All right.
So interesting for the Roses this week because they do only have their 5 and an emergency spare. So a bit of a change to their lineup.
Yeah.
At the start here.
And you'll notice Michaela sitting in the anchor spot.
Yeah.
I know Derek has bowled that spot quite a few times. Like, I think they're on this is their 5th match. I think he had done at least maybe 2 or 3. I know the last game last week they threw Michaela in the anchor spot, and she just did a fantastic job. She's bowling so well this season.
Yeah.
Yeah, 286 average with 3 points. Parker's one that they'll miss. He's got a 312 average.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he was the one that was sitting up top and kind of leading everybody.
So it'll be interesting to see what that does for the team dynamic, because Parker has been so solid for the team.
Great start for John.
Yeah. I always say Michaela really impressed me to be as young as she is, and just I would have no thoughts at all about putting her into the anchor position. She can handle that. That she's got this. She can handle the pressure of it.
Exactly. She's got that experience, right?
Nathan's following John with a strike, which is nice.
Yeah.
Great shot by Rich.
Yeah, Mayhem's definitely going to want a big one here. In jeopardy after losing 6-2. Quick little look here at the standings. So obviously Mayhem now is 25 points at 5 games played. Points per game. You're still above the cut line, but you definitely don't want to go 2 L's on a day. So now you're midway done and you're a little bit perhaps potentially below.
Yeah.
Right.
Very meaningful games for all these teams out there.
Yeah. Derek gets away with one there. But
I thought with the Derek playing in the third, is that a strategic, hope
maybe
guaranteed point?
Right. Yeah.
You got somebody like the caliber of a Derek Holm playing in the third spot. That's a go freewheel, go throw big game, go get point, and you have total points. So a little bit of strategery, I feel like, perhaps.
Yeah, I absolutely do see that.
Right, fair comment, right?
Yeah, that is absolutely fair.
Oh.
Probably some more people watching in the airport down in Las Vegas, their teams.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I do find it interesting how Linda's not playing this game. She did end off quite well.
Yeah.
She brought her game up to 274. So, but maybe she's going to be that nice bench player that comes off and kind of steals a point too.
Yeah, just everybody sort of has their turn, I suppose. But good comment, Larissa. That would be one that you keep her in.
So not a bad start from Mayhem. Got 4 marks there.
It's certainly tough. Obviously, Mayhem have all 8 players available.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So this game they have Davin, who is
ineligible.
Yeah. Better start for Mayhem than last game. See if they can keep that going.
Oh, roasted.
Yeah.
And we've definitely seen that one before.
Yeah.
Him.
Marcello trying to find his groove here at the top. A little bit of a slow start. Yeah.
Able to shake that one off and reset there.
Yeah.
Especially with them only having that one pole.
Mm-hmm. They've brought in their emergency sub.
Mm-hmm. Oh, see that 2-pin.
Oh, yeah. Nathan's like, hey, what's going on here? Yeah, we are seeing quite a bit of that at Nebs today.
Yeah.
It's interesting the blow throughs there at Nebs being that they're 17-inch bases, or some of the corners getting ripped.
Okay. Yeah.
Couple of corner spares for Derek Home.
Let's see if Jeff can spare it up here and
get something going.
Oh.
Daryl's like, yeah, I knew that was going to happen.
Yeah. That looked like a better shot for sure from Jeff.
All right, good half.
A little skinny for Michaela there, but she gets most of it.
Still decent count.
Oh, strong throw from Connie.
Oh, yeah, beautiful shot. And a good half.
So really good. Both teams right now getting all their marks.
Oh. So each team going into the next frame with 4 marks. The Roses just have one more strike. And they have a double as well that they're working on. Yeah.
Oh.
No, trying.
Yeah, I thought maybe that was going to come.
Maybe.
We definitely seen that there's potential for that there, so.
Yeah. See if Marcello can find his groove starting in the 3rd frame here.
Yeah, 5 miss last one.
Mm-hmm. That's a tough one.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's got Stacy's attention.
I feel like the leash might be, is it a little bit shorter given the relations, right?
Right, fair enough. I'm sure he came back. Mom had a good chat with him.
Yeah.
And he comes back with the top spare, so. Yeah, Nathan's.
I like all the memes and stuff that happen on the Mayhem.
I know, right? Yeah.
That's all I'm here for. Entertain me.
What's coming up next? Oh, nice turkey.
Triple there for Rich Weber. Nice one by Jeff.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely a stronger start for Mayhem. But the Roses are right in there with them.
Connie did not like that one at all. Oh.
And Derek's like, one more? No.
Not too bouncy over there, but enough to get a 7 out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she, of course, spares it up.
Yeah, Connie definitely likes coming in from that left side, and you can just tell when she's missing it. It's all to that right there. Or it's just maybe a little bit too quick.
Yeah. Oh.
Now it's the other mat that's going to have the issue.
Yeah.
We're back on the head pin.
Back on the head pin. Like the saga of the mats and the head pins.
Yeah, and I feel like for somebody like Michaela, I think she definitely feeds off of, okay, someone's not shooting the greatest. Let me just run.
Yeah. Let me just run. Get a slow moving too.
Yeah.
But still, another great frame for both teams. 4 marks.
Yeah. Keeps total really close still.
Yeah. But Roses do have 2 doubles that they're working on now.
Oh, out of hand.
Johnny knew that one.
Oh my.
There hasn't been a more confident shot today than that one.
I felt that.
Yeah. That was great. Nope. And the miss on, the 2-pin?
Yeah. We'll wait for that camera. It might come a little clearer. See if I can.
There it is. That's better. Yeah. So another open frame for Marcello. Yeah. I'm sure Stacy's pondering, especially with John starting off so strong.
Yeah.
But she only has the one sub, so she might be a little more thoughtful. Like, not that she wouldn't be thoughtful, but you know what I mean? Like, she might be a little bit more, okay, well, let's just see where we go. Is there any other places? Yeah. Does Anthony ever commentate?
I'm not sure. I think maybe once.
He should.
I think we're saying he should. Hey,
he should, because he's got a lot of great.
He has once.
Yeah.
Anthony, have you commentated, or are you just a keyboard warrior?
Yeah.
I know. I think Anthony would be great to commentate.
Yeah.
Oh no. No, my language is offensive.
No, he says he'd prefer to do this. You're a major champion. You've got something to add. It is a family show after all.
Tough frame for Connie. And you've got Daryl's now on his own turkey.
Yeah. And you know what? Again, got 4 marks there for Roses. And
see what Matt does in his.
Yeah. Just need a little bit of the side there of the middle.
Yeah.
Oh,
a little more. A little more.
Maybe a little more.
Just a little bit more. Roses still have 2 doubles.
And he gets the chop.
Yeah.
Very thankful for that one.
Yep.
Really close for total here as well.
Mm-hmm.
Do we get another one from John? Ooh.
Oh. But I feel like, and I'm trying to think if this was from last week, I feel like does Rose's score camera, does theirs count all the marks in properly?
445, good question.
I can't, it's one of those things where I'm like, I vaguely recall something from last week. Last week was a long time ago, but.
And we've got our emergency sub coming in.
Yeah. I think we saw that coming.
Yeah, I think Marcello was pulling himself there, and a moment of like, wait, you want me to stay in? No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whose jersey does he have?
He's got
Rich Weber.
Oh, are they just doing a quick little changeover?
Well, wouldn't that be interesting?
This
Turn the
could
cameras
be,
around.
Yeah.
Okay, switch shirts.
Yeah. That would be a bold move with Rich being right afterwards.
Right,
but-
exactly. Oh, great shot from Jeff there. That one was definitely out of hand.
Yeah, he knew where that was going.
Not quite John-esque, but
Yeah, maybe a little commercial break will be handy, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Good.
Great shot. Rich is back on it. Poor Connie gets tapped again.
Yeah, she hit that from that right side, so I think she definitely favors that left.
Yeah. Picks it like a pro.
Yeah, good marks going into the break for sure for
the Mayhem.
Matt will definitely look to be a little bit more on the side.
I think they are certainly counting in marks, because if you add up the 55, 58, 62,
there was one team last week that it didn't give like the full marks. It was obviously not the Roses.
Yeah, great frame from the Mayhem.
Yeah, Mayhem's definitely stronger in this match than they were previous match.
Yes.
Yeah.
Certainly momentum builders out there to.
Ooh,
the Roses are firing here as well. They've got something cooking too. So good match.
Nice little ham bone for Daryl.
Oh, I missed it. Here we go. D.
There we go.
Relief.
Thanks for the call out, Michelle. Yeah.
Michelle just wants to see the graphics.
Oh, here we go. Jeff says the toppler score system does not add in the extra 15 on a double. It only counts as 30. So, see, I did know something. I figured there was something about it. So you'll need to add an extra 15 for each double.
Okay.
And they have 2 doubles right now. So
yeah.
Is Jeff on the plane right now, or is he still in the airport? Is he streaming from midair somewhere up across?
I feel like they frown upon that, Jeff, if that's what you're doing.
Yeah. Anyway, halfway to the match, we got a big one brewing here. Everybody stick around. We'll see you in a few.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
Back to the action we go. We got an answer to our question. Where is Jeff Wilson right now?
Hanging in the hotel. Thank goodness he's not putting hundreds of lives at risk.
Yeah, the day that you leave Las Vegas, you really don't want to leave your room. You just want to go straight to the airport.
Yeah.
Because if you go somewhere down to the casino floor or somewhere, you know that it's just, you know what, by the end of it, it's usually just get me the
yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Thanks for watching, Jeff. Thanks for watching, everybody. Glad to have you with us.
And do wish Pam a happy birthday, because I think that's what they went down there for. But
I think it was Pam Wilson's
29th. I was going to say her 29th and holding.
Yeah.
Because I had a similar one. So
and Brad Wilton's as well, I do believe.
Right.
Yeah. Quick out of the gates here for both teams.
Mm-hmm. John with the strike.
Spare for John.
Spare.
Yeah. John
McDonald.
Sorry,
John
McDonald. Oh my God. Which one?
We got Johnny and we got John.
Sorry, I will refer to him as Johnny.
It was like last match, Matt and Matt, and they were both in the same position.
Right. Tough frame for Rich coming out of the.
Oh, we got the string pull. Good.
Oh,
that's a match happening there.
Mm-hmm.
One's looking obviously mayhem. Two's tight.
Two's now tight, yeah. Especially with that open.
This one's going to be a battle here too.
Mm-hmm. Keeping it exciting.
Which I feel like all the matches that Toppler has had, like the Roses, it's been those close, like grueling matches, right?
Yes. Yeah, I've had the pleasure of commentating a few of them this.
Oh, Derek's throwing you under the bus. Looks like that is right under it.
Oh,
yeah.
She will have words for you.
D Wood.
Oh, nice.
D Wood, I got you, bud. I got you.
I didn't even have to hint.
Those look familiar, everybody down in Vegas? Were they playing some craps?
Yeah, right.
Some Baccarat? Ooh, yeah. Connie gets the
one.
Yeah. Going away from her. Oh, that was a ripper.
Yeah.
Opportunity here, Matt Houston. Big one. Throw a double now into 5-6.
Yep.
As Michaela somewhat opens.
It does. Oh, and she does open.
She does open, yeah. I mean, it's hard to say an open when you rip a corner pin, but when you don't spare it, now it's an opening. Right? If a guy can double, I mean, that's the reality, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
So good break from Mayhem there. 2 back-to-back frames with all marks.
Mm-hmm.
So a bonus 30 points to total. by Jeff's calculation, so a 783 at the moment, because the extra 15 doesn't count in for those doubles.
Right.
Oh,
So really close match.
Yeah.
both
With
Johnnies.
these John Cowan, Johnny.
Johnny Mac. See if Rich can get back on it. Oh.
No string pull there.
No.
A good break for sure.
Yeah.
I was looking for a little string pull around the outside.
Good pick.
Nathan looking to get this spare just to stay up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
There.
Oh.
You got that really far out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little chunky on that there. Wasn't really smooth there by Coop.
So it gives a little advantage to Rich going into the 8th.
Good cleanup. Chance for Jeff to kind of make up some room here with that head pin of Derek.
I know Pam Wilson's probably saying, "See, Derek, that's what you get for giving me for blowing
that
me
is
up."
karma.
Yeah, that's karma.
Yeah.
Right? It's not me saying it. It's Pam who said it. Right, Pam? See? Worry about your game. Don't worry about me.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
I like watching Jeff England throw.
Yeah. Oh.
Daryl Wood on fire.
Yeah.
Woo.
Let's go.
Yeah.
6-pack.
Yeah.
That double up top for John McDonald is really big when it comes to the team total and points, because those 6 strikes or the triple for Derek aren't as, they're important, but they're not. If John McDonald didn't throw those strikes, they're even more important. Now they're a little bit more freewheeling, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially because, if Matt on the bottom here, if he's going to get another double, and then Connie has her double, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and he knew it too.
Yep.
You knew it. Good job, everybody.
Yeah.
That turkey is awesome.
Do we know whose face that is?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I think that's what makes it better, is that you might not know who that is.
So things staying interesting in this match for sure. Got 2 doubles against 2 doubles.
A little bit outside, you can see that. A little bit.
Oh,
John McDonald.
Johnny.
I think the next game they play, they might just have somebody throw 1 ball and he's in.
Yeah.
Rules state that the emergency spare, if you have 5 players, the 5 have to start. The emergency has to come in off the bench.
Yeah.
So. Could be a 1 ball sub, quickest sub ever. Get him out. Get him
in. The shortest leash ever.
And Rich is back on the strikes. Let's see if Derek has atoned properly so that the bowling gods don't punish him any longer for betraying poor Pam Wilson.
Another huge 3 strikes there by John McDonald. I count that.
Yeah.
Obviously not likely going to win his match, but closes the gap huge on the team total points.
Yeah.
That it wasn't a runaway for Cowan.
Ooh.
Yeah. Little knee chopper.
Yeah. Oh. Little split there.
Oh, he's getting them all.
We go from no graphics, Michelle, to all the graphics.
I know, right?
Thank you, Daryl.
Oh, and
He
Nathan's
was
going for
trying.
the split spare. He's
Yeah.
like, can happen.
So now we need a bit of a team effort here by the Mayhem.
Mhm.
All those working strikes. Obviously, Rose has got 4 strikes here now in the
Yeah.
8th frame that we can't give them a lot of extra space.
No.
No.
So those 2 doubles, right? And then
Yeah.
see if
So that you add an extra 30 points to
An extra, yeah.
their score.
It's overall very, very tight for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, Roses are still working hard to even be in it all.
Oh, no, that maybe.
Just a bit of us,
What?
bit of us outside.
Yeah.
Good count. 193, 223. 193 is ahead, but Derek's on the strike, so that match is very tight.
Mm-hmm. Super solid.
Good job, Jeff. Yes, lose bottom 4-5. Need to,
Yeah.
Do you need a strike? You need a good ball. That's, throw a good ball.
Yeah, and if
Throw
anything,
your shot. Throw your best shot.
yeah, Connie and Matt, like, they're definitely seasoned, right? So, like, when it comes down to it, who else would you want on there to throw those big shots?
Yeah.
Oh, she got
roasted.
Oh, my goodness. Great shot. And that was on the left side coming in, too.
Yeah.
Okay, so 195, 225, 315 max for Connie. So Connie's almost in a similar position as what, John Cowan is in, and Daryl versus John McDonald.
Yeah.
Those two, right? Like closing the gap, keeping it tight, so there's not a huge separation, which is, for team total points.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
2 rips in a row.
Wow.
Yeah, Matt's super close in his match there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they're good on their spares.
Yeah.
Huge.
Yeah, that turkey was really well timed for Matt there.
Yeah.
Keep him in the game, keep him close. Michaela's like, she's, sparing all her shots, which is also super important.
Good close matches. So 1073 to 1094.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
A punch.
Unfortunate there, but you know what?
297 John can get to.
He's looking to clean it up so, it doesn't keep.
Oh.
Look at that coming in. Well done, John. Johnny.
Yeah.
So that puts, that match is not over now.
No.
At all. So 297, which will force John Cowan to have to throw a double. Should it get there?
Yeah.
Bomb, Rich Weber.
Right.
Yeah.
Off the lane. He's
Double.
getting me out of here.
I'm out of here. Yeah. All right.
A little bit of.
All right, Derek. Throw the ball.
Who's he chirping to? Okay, big strike there for Nathan Cooper.
Oh.
Chop deuce.
Oh,
12 count.
12.
Oh, no. What happened there?
What?
No, I don't think. I just think the head pin didn't count.
Yeah, I was going to say no.
I saw the 10 up there.
Shots, but I don't think I've seen where it goes 5 and then comes over against the other 5.
Yeah.
But
so Coop's got, 306 max.
Oh, thin.
Yeah.
Another spinner, just
Good
millimeter 2.
Oh, no,
Daryl slows down on his.
Streak is done.
We can't get to the snowman.
No.
Great work with his team to hold them up.
Good half. Yeah. Yeah, that was so important to keep them in that match or in the game, right? For totals.
Absolutely. And that was a huge spare.
Yeah,
for
we got some matches. These are coming down to 10th.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Derek's got that spare. He's got 212 and 21, so I'm all up almost. So.
Oh, great shot by Michaela.
Oh no.
Connie's she's like, why?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4 corners so far.
Yeah.
But super solid on picking them
Yeah.
up.
So plus 2 doubles is 1243. We could be looking like at a couple of 1400s here.
Yeah. And this is how it's been for the Roses, right? Like, they're throwing big games and they're getting big games thrown at them, and it's coming down to the 10th frame, and they win some and they lose some.
Yeah.
Houston knew that one.
Solid.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so 5 marks, 2 doubles for the Roses.
Yeah.
And
super
4 marks.
with
Definite
Mayhem,
advantage. Yeah. Yeah, no doubles on the Mayhem. Definite advantage for the Roses.
Great shot from John.
Oh,
Johnny misses.
Johnny's missed it. His streak's
so
over.
257 max. So that top one's going to go to the Mayhem.
Yeah.
So, and John Cowan needs all the points he can get here.
For sure. Good half.
Good cover there.
Oh,
he got it.
He
got it.
Ooh.
So Johnny needs to get a nice strike just to keep points going for the bottom.
Excellent work him coming in there.
Still great way to come off the bench.
Absolutely.
Oh, excellent. Great
Good
finish
work,
by John.
Huge finish. 308. John Cowan.
That definitely helps out for team total, still keeping it close.
Rich is shooting max 353.
Oh.
Chop.
Oh.
So again, this is a 306 max, so it's not done yet.
Yeah.
You're 25, you're 40, so you're 298 right now. So Rich Weber obviously spares this, it's over.
And he does.
So 288, 303, so that one will go to the Roses. Good job, Rich.
And Nathan will look to spare this at least to hold in there for total. Oh, thick, a little thick.
Little runaway.
Yeah, they both, I mean, we're looking at 2 spares and a strike down at the bottom there. So
yeah,
this 15 extra is certainly nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Got
yeah.
it. Okay. Good job.
Oh dear.
Ooh.
Not what you wanted.
Not ideal. Mayhem may.
That opens that up for Jeff. Yeah, Jeff doesn't need much to.
Oh, little miss.
Yep. But that's enough.
That's enough for his point.
Yeah.
Looking for, that total at the bottom. That's a good
It's the half. Good half by Daryl.
Yeah, he's had such a great game.
Mm-hmm.
And no doubt, Jeff.
Nice finish.
Where were we? 353. So where were we, guys? Sorry, I just.
That's okay. So Jeff won his point. Daryl has his point.
2-2.
Yeah. And then a tight match here in the bottom. And Connie's looking to make up some points for their team total.
Yeah, it's close.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Hello.
She's like, oh, look at you just came out from there. Oh, great shot.
Oh, good work.
Little slider.
Slider, yeah.
Yeah. Another great shot for Connie. Oh, solid finish.
Yeah.
You know, that's definitely helpful.
Absolutely. It didn't count it, so
I gave her 0.
Oh, you get another one.
Sorry, I know that was a great shot, but no.
Yeah.
So an extra 15 points there for Connie. Oh.
Okay, chop there. So now we see. So Matt's obviously going to still have to do a double.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I really do hope they decide to give Connie those 15 points. I think it would be really important. Oh, does he?
Oh, it's wobbling.
Oh.
Yeah, she should have 298, right?
Yeah. Total should be 15 more as well.
Yeah.
14, 15, yeah.
So, I mean, that's huge because obviously Matt can go spare strike.
And I feel like Michaela's definitely waiting for that.
Yeah.
So 15 more gets her to 22. So she's 37. So they can shut out if those have already added in.
Right.
So strike shuts out for total, I believe.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. No. Oh, that's unfortunate. Nice.
14-27.
And that ends his, Michaela gets the match too.
Individual match.
Yeah. It's okay, Michaela. You go ahead. You got
Good,
this.
Michaela, you can go and finish. You've got 25. You've got single and you've got 6-2 for roses.
Yeah.
What a finish.
Wow.
What a game.
Close one.
1400, 1433 to 1427.
Oof. Woofed. That was exciting. Unfortunate for Mayhem. Tough day for them.
Yeah, tough day. Two great teams that they got to play. That certainly made a difference, right? Having to play a couple of really tough teams. Battled in that second one for sure. So here, let's add into Stacy and add into John. Hopefully you were listening, Stacy, and you sort of heard and saw that 15 points for Connie didn't count up. And
usually it is, huh?
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. What a game all around. Wow. Obviously, we could start with Daryl Wood having a 7-bagger. We could go to John McDonald coming in and throwing a bunch to close the gap there. So you tell us what you want. What your team, Stacey, please.
I mean, a little bit different for us missing Parker and Christine and missing Parker's chatter. Like, I think we all know how loud Parker is. So it was pretty quiet here, actually, where we were like, we need to start making some noise. So then Rich just started to talk, and then him and Derek would have little races. So, whatever to keep us kind of loose, right? I mean, I hung out with Daryl last night, and we played some, maybe some TV slot machines, and we had a little chat about what he was going to do today, and he listened. So,
well, isn't that nice?
Right? Yeah, big time. I mean, Johnny Mac coming in, and fortunately he was here last week and he was watching, so he kind of got the gist of what goes on with the Roses, and what a good come off the bench. So that's good. It felt good. I mean, it was close. My heart, John, Jesus.
Yeah.
Right. So it was a great match.
Did you chirp it all at Derek Home for when he threw up the number for Pam's birthday? And
No, that wasn't for Pam's birthday. It was Derek trying to show you that he was in like the 3-hole.
Oh, okay. I didn't know how many fingers I saw.
That's why, yeah, because he hit the very first frame. He's like, if I throw a strike right now, I'm going to go in the 3-hole. And then he didn't, right? So then when he finally did, I'm like, you got to do it. So that was for Daryl.
Well, let's carry on that question. Yeah. Why Derek Home in the 3-hole? Anything strategic part of that, or is it just team chemistry, or why is Derek sitting in 3?
I think that right now, Derek wants to be in the 3-hole. I don't know. Okay. I just think that's the way the lineup worked when because we had to make such a shift, not having Parker as our leadoff, right? Mm-hmm. And Derek Home will not play leadoff. Parker. So he 3-hole is just where he's going right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nobody else has bowled well there all year, and he seems to be doing okay. So
there you
go.
Yeah.
John Cowan, tough go for the day for the Mayhem. 2 really tough teams to play against. You really showed it in that second game how excellent of a team that you guys are. Obviously, just unfortunate finish, but the Mayhem's a team to contend with. You're only halfway now, sort of bubble, if you will. But tell us your thoughts on how the Mayhem are feeling.
Definitely better game 2 than game 1. It's kind of tough to lose with a little over 14, but when you're playing some of the top teams year after year, it's going to happen every once in a while. All you can do is tip your cap and come back next week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's one that your team can, go and have a beer together with after, not necessarily be super frustrated, losing a couple of games 11-50s, right? So it's still this is what happens in the league is you got good teams to play against and you're going to lose a 1400. So obviously Matt Houston might be a little bit hard on himself. That last one, based on the math, he could have obviously thrown a strike and shut out for total.
Yeah, I actually tried to sneak away somewhere a little quieter because it's getting pretty chaotic in there, and then quickly ran back in right as he was getting ready to throw his last ball. I was like, you guys realize this gave Connie a 0, right? And I don't think any of them knew about the math.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, we
knew
the whole time, and obviously seeing that there, that doing the math, that he could have obviously thrown a strike and then shut out. It comes down to, unfortunately, sometimes an anchor position having to sometimes throw the shot. There's 4 other bowlers up ahead that are doing their thing too. But
and when you got a guy like Matt down there, 9.5 out of 10 times, it's going to work out.
Yeah,
totally.
It's unfortunate that this wasn't the time, but
when's the next game for the Mayhem?
That's a great question. Whenever you schedule us.
Yeah, whenever the schedule says you are.
Call Steve.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to bring Steve back in for that one.
He's probably. You know what? I'm sure Steve is harder on himself than anybody, and for him to not be there for that, definitely hard for him. My heart goes out to him that he would want to be in the trenches and the work for you. So,
I know. I think it's February 19th, somewhere around there, middle of February we go.
Okay,
that sounds about right. So, hopefully we'll have everybody back for that and
a
little bit of a better result.
There you go. Still only halfway done the season, right? So we'll let you both go.
Left.
Yeah, lots of life. We'll let you both go. Thanks for being here today. This match, we'll let you go. We'll do our commercials and be back with the next one.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
guys.
Yeah.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right.
We're back.
We're back. Match number 3. We're rolling along a pretty good time here, I think.
Yep.
We'll go match clip. We already did that. Hey, we already did that.
It's so good. Do it twice.
Yeah. All right. Let's bring in how we doing. There we go. Gang, how are we?
Good. How's everybody doing?
Yeah, we're doing good. Things are rolling along pretty good. We're into match number 3. So Okanagan, you guys have played already a handful of games.
Yeah.
Looking now, obviously 2 here on the docket today. We know that Crushers are looking to make a move.
Yeah.
And then the Roses as well. So a couple of teams have already won 6-2. How does that play into your thought process today? Anything going on?
Yeah, I said to the team, we've bowled well, but at this level, we've had some errors with not making spares and leaving wood. We lost a game by 2 pins, by 6 pins, and so I really want to focus on that. The one positive is we are taking 3 points a game. In those losses, we're still taking points, but really looking to capitalize today, play a little bit of a spoiler and take as many points as we can. We are missing 2 players today. So Lindsay and Mike Elder are away. So that affects our lineup a little bit. But yeah, big scores being put up today for sure.
Now, what's going on there at Lincoln Lanes? Anything, any open play, any action, or is it, what's the vibe around there?
Yeah, we've got a tournament happening, a POA tournament happening right next to us. So busy in here this morning for sure.
As we've talked, sometimes that's a good thing, right? To have some action, have some
exactly.
other people around.
Have something going on. Yeah, and we got some supporters here. So, yeah, it's lively.
Good.
I think my cousin's actually playing that POA tournament right now. So.
Oh, there we go.
Nice. And Crushers, you had an hour off, probably at one side. You'd like to just get right back at it and play, but take an hour, keep fine-tuning some things, and now good to go again. Crushers, how are they doing, Harvey?
Yeah, I think everything's going pretty well. It's nice to give them a little break and get. They tend not to be quiet in there. There's a lot of trouble going on, so I think they're having a good time.
Right.
Ready to go.
Ready to go. That's good. let's hear some lineups, if you will. I see you both have them up on the scoreboard, so it's not really a match. Nobody's matching up, so if we can go the Eclipse lineup.
So we're going with Debbie, Trevor, Bailey, Bradford, and Kyle bringing it home for us, and Matt off the bench for this game.
Okay. How about Crushers?
Katie Rayner's leading off. Caitlin Ayub playing second. Tim Wiseman and Carrie, and then Matt at the bottom. And we've got Gary Barrett on the bench.
Okay. Eclipse, it looks like the scoreboard camera. We might need to zoom out a little bit. You'll see it once it comes back. Pressing a bit.
Yep.
You'll see it, and I can make some quick changes, but it's not too bad. Just needs to be adjusted a little bit.
Yeah, we'll zoom out a bit. Yep.
Yeah. But otherwise, guys, let's do it. Good luck. Match number 3 of the day.
Good luck,
Good
guys.
luck. Thanks, you guys.
All righty. So we'll let them go here. There, and there. And we don't need that. We need this one in.
There we go.
Let's do some rosters. Who wants Crushers?
All right, Crushers. We got Carrie Kreitz, we got Dexter Wiseman, Tim Wiseman, Katie Rayner, we got Kaylin Ayub, Gary Baird, and Matt Schultz with their coach manager Harvey Poksa from Sherwood Bowl in Edmonton.
Perfect. And we'll go the Eclipse.
All right, we've got Bailey Lawson, Chris Bradford, Trevor Chwalski, Mike Elder, Matthew Griffin, Debbie Ely, Kyle Young, Lindsay Christensen, and manager Natalie Young out of Lincoln Lanes in the Okanagan.
Awesome.
I know. I saw that last name and I was like, oh man. Is it Rackwell?
I think it's Rachwalski.
Rachwalski?
Yeah.
Darn it. Oh well. It's always one.
I'm just going to adjust. New look to this team a little bit with the Lincoln Lanes. I haven't seen them yet this year. Obviously, some new players out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Debbie's off to a banging start. So we're just going to adjust these cameras.
I do like the Eclipse's rebrand with their new logo. I love that.
Yeah.
Really sharp with their shirts.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Bradson because you guys do just such a fantastic job on those, the team merchandise and the team logos and the shirts. They all look so sharp.
Yeah, branding's sort of what we do, right? So we enjoy being part of it and doing stuff. I can't really take credit too much myself, but there's people that behind the scenes that are doing it. So,
of course.
This looks like the feed may be coming in from Okanagan. From Vernon's a little bit choppy. We're to continue to get that back. Maybe it's your cousin burning up the Wi-Fi.
I know, right? Just checking.
Tell her to
hey, get off of there.
A little 12 count there for Chris.
Yeah, if we look up.
There we go.
Could be an interesting match. Tim and Bailey. I think they have some friendly little rivalries there, those two. So, again, if we look at the standings here, the Eclipse has played 6 games. So 396. They really need a good 2 games here, or playoffs are far away. But as Natalie said, they could become into spoiler season sort of thing, right?
Yeah.
And I'm sure they would be happy to do some damage to the Crushers. They're a good team. They're, Kyle Young, obviously first year out there playing. Debbie first year playing.
A bit of a slow start from the Crushers right now, but we did see that their last game and third frame they just lit up and they went.
Well, I think that's exactly it. So many of these teams, sometimes you can't ever really count anybody out because how many times have you seen somebody even having like a team have a slow, first half and then just come in after the commercial break and just like go lights out to come back, right? And that's what makes it so exciting.
Absolutely, yeah.
And Matt's like, hey, I know how to play this. He's just not
Is this
playing
not
it
the
alone.
name of the game here?
No.
Except if you need Matt to, get a chop spare or clean up head pin, he's on it for you.
Yeah.
Nothing to worry about. This is what they did last time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully Matt will be able to get that sorted. I'm sure he was working on it in their time off. Oh, wow.
It's contagious.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
And-
great shot.
And Eclipse is
Double
like,
start.
yeah, we're like, oh yeah, no, we're just gonna go. Because like Natalie was saying, they had some and I think I commentated them. They had some really close games and some that just comes down to that 10th frame, last player, and you just lose by a couple of points. And that's just so heartbreaking when that happens. But it just goes to show how important, every bit of the game is.
Exactly. Yeah.
A bit of a walk off there by Trevor.
Yeah.
Ooh. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, nice 3 doubles to start the game for the Eclipse there. And Caitlin's just having a little. She's gonna impress us with her TV shot here. I'm sure that was all part of her master plan. Almost. Because we just have actually each team only has 1 sub. So you've got Gary for the Crushers, and who was subbing on the Eclipse? I was paying attention. Oh well. But they've only got the 1 sub as well.
We could go like this quickly.
Oh, thank
Mike
you.
Elder's not there, and I don't believe Lindsay was there.
Right. So
Matthew,
yeah. Okay. Like Pam Wilson, I turned 29 last month, and that's what I'm going to blame it on. So.
That's all I'm going to say about that.
That's all I'm going to say.
Oh,
string
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. Banger frame there by the Eclipse.
Yeah.
Look at that. 3 doubles.
What a great way to start the game.
Yeah, just keep that momentum.
Yeah.
Oh,
there we go.
There's
3 for the bottom. There we go. Better frame for the Crushers.
So we switched over to the BC. Maybe we got some BC fans watching out there. Thanks for joining along. In the 5PL Team 5-Pin or 5-Pin Universe's Team Pro League, powered by Venom Industrial. Thank you so much to Venom stepping on board as the title sponsor for the year this year.
Yeah.
Huge contributors to the sport of 5-pin bowling, so we can't thank you enough for being a title sponsor of the 5PL. We love what we're doing, and without you, we couldn't do it. So we appreciate your...
Yeah. So important, our sponsors.
Great shot from Debbie there.
Yeah.
Katie was a little thick on the middle, but got the chop.
I think she was pretty happy for the chop.
Yes. Absolutely.
Let's see if Caitlin can find her stride. There we go. Great shot. And great pick by Debbie.
She seems so calm up there, doesn't
Oh
she?
yeah.
Just like, oh, I'm happy. Yeah,
Look
it's
what I
awesome.
just did.
Yeah. Good for her.
Kind of like those little self pat on the backs kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like, look at that.
Look what I just did.
Oh.
Right.
Trevor's just loving it out
nice.
there.
Yeah, nice little triple to start the game. No,
Ooh.
Tim does not spare up his nice little chop that he had there.
Bailey matches his chopped on the other side.
And he spares his chop.
Yeah, great marks from Eclipse here. Just one after another.
Yeah. Terry gets roasted with the corner.
Just loading up marks, aren't they?
Yep.
Oh, Brad liked it. Got roasted.
Yeah.
Let's see if Matt can find another one here.
Oh.
There we go.
Chris misses his corner. Better frame for Crushers. They're building up now.
Good morning, Kevin. The puddle. I don't know if I've heard that one before.
No. Look at learning new things here.
Is that caribou country?
I believe so. Oh,
string
pull.
pull.
Another.
Oh.
Nope.
This is kind of like the Mayhem game.
Yeah. Have we gone back to Ontario?
Yeah, right. Coast to coast, we all just got roasted.
That was a thick one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There. He picks it, no problem.
Are you two looking forward to the Open qualifying this coming weekend?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Of course. Of course. Medicine Hat. Go work it out.
Yeah.
We're friends now. Me and Panorama Lanes.
Yeah, you've had some long conversations.
It's been a rocky relationship, but I think we've come to an agreement. I hope.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's
awesome. No.
That was a bomb there by Katie.
Yeah.
Potentially, let's get the team going on a nice smooth shot.
And a great shot by Debbie.
Yeah.
But of course, I get to spend the weekend with Larissa and all my other Medicine Hat friends, and so that's always nice too.
Yeah.
And you've got a new bowler playing there this year too.
We do.
Your little daughter.
My little Maddie Jenkins, Larissa's little sister.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, she's going to be such a great fresh welcome to the South. Anybody who knows Maddie, she's a little energy person.
Yeah.
There's quite a few in Alberta. I'm sure there is across the country too. People playing in different zones and in spots and where they're playing. And here we have Gary Baird coming in now for Kate. So clear not to get that match out of reach. More of a Trevor's got a great start, so that's a little bit of a result of why Gary's coming in.
No, for sure. Yeah, poor Caitlin just she's not quite finding it this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, quite a few within the Alberta, people playing in some different zones there and aren't. Evan Lecoussier.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
So it could be interesting come team time. Rylan obviously was in Grand Prairie last year, where they went off to nationals, the men's team from the north.
He's back in Edmonton this
He's
season.
back in Edmonton, yeah. So pardon for everybody across the country listening to Alberta Open talk. I know the Ontario Open, obviously most of those qualifying had taken place already.
Right.
Yeah, it's one thing I look forward to when they do the podcast on Wednesdays, when they do the recap of the Open from across the country, get to have a good look at all the other bowlers and qualifiers and stuff.
Okay, so Bradford will want to get this one going so he can close the gap a little bit with Kerry. Kerry, I don't think is going to stop doing what he's doing. He's got some good mojo there.
Oh,
chop off there for Chris.
Oh.
Felt good about
it.
Yeah. Sure, there's no PTSD from last game.
None.
Where something very similar happened, but
the poll's already been made, so
yeah, you're in it again, Matt.
Oh, Cherry. Worst 2 words in bowling?
Yeah.
Chop cherry.
Chop cherry. Next worst words is towel on the score camera.
If that's Bradford's, it's leaving.
Yep. There we go. It's just there briefly. Crusher's just waiting for Eclipse to finish off their frame. Oh, Denny, there we go. Oh, dear.
Kyle get too excited there.
Somebody got excited.
I can adjust that. Thank you.
I don't hate that. I can read it.
Yeah. Let me just do some.
There we go.
Got there.
Katie with the double.
A little on the outside there for Debbie.
Yeah, Debbie with her first miss of the game.
Gary's looking to have something good here. He gets the top. Coming in off the bench.
Not a bad shot. Debbie's going to have her first open frame of the game, which is a nice little opening for Katie.
Yeah.
That was better.
Yeah.
Looked more balanced there.
That's where I'm sure she's thinking, she's in the second ball.
Oh, like that one.
No. And you could see the whole, it just didn't look right off the bat. Great shot by Tim. Oh, I hate when that happens.
Yeah. Although the 3 spares are definitely pretty hard to get.
Yeah.
A huge shot from Carrie.
Yeah.
Carrie's just firing.
That's 3 nice doubles for the Crushers going into the commercial break.
Yeah. You can always tell when Carey's just kind of in a groove. He just goes up and he throws, and it's just a bomb.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh. Okay.
Ooh.
I think Matt will take that.
I was going to say, yeah.
Double punch for Bailey.
Yeah.
Could be another set of 2 words that we don't like to hear.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and he hangs on for the corner spare.
So Eclipse definitely started off really good with their marks here, and then now, a little bit slowing down, and this is going into the 5th and break. So
yeah,
and they pick up the momentum again, going
It says
into
574
to
520. So they're a little bit in the lead for sure, but there's 3 doubles.
Yeah. That's huge. I'm sure Natalie will be having a little chat with them in the break just to kind of like get everybody kind of, all right, guys.
Hey, great start.
Let's get back to it. Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
There you go, Bradford. And on a strike here by Kyle, it's definitely some positivity going into the break.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Great start.
Oof.
Oh.
I feel like he definitely got that out there more than he usually does.
Yeah, that's the type of throw that Kyle throws. He's definitely, a chucker, not a roller.
Yeah.
But that one didn't have too much
He
on
gets
it.
it out there.
Yeah.
Really accurate on it. So they're over 600. Halfway mark. We got a match. Stick around a few minutes. We'll see you in a few.
Yep.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
I'm getting kind of spoiled here. My husband's testing out his contribution to their Christmas party potluck, which is going to consist with chocolate and butterscotch fondue.
Oh,
So yeah, a little mango and chocolate there. That was a nice little break treat.
Well, listen to this sound.
That sounds
Ooh.
like you're having a pop.
I am. I'm having a pop.
I'm having a pop.
I'm actually legit having an iced tea pop. I've got
There
a
you
very
go.
long day here today.
Yep.
After this, I've got a soccer association board of director meeting for 2 hours.
Wow.
And then
Nice.
I've got a soccer game for my youngest daughter at 4:30 and then a soccer game for my oldest daughter at 8:15. So
Oh,
Wow.
it's a Sunday.
Busy Sunday.
see, I don't know if Larissa has it today too, but
Yeah.
youth challenge managers and coaches meeting at 2:00. So
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
I will be there.
yay! We just get to spend like all Sunday together.
Right? Yeah. And then I also have soccer at 3. So I got to go do that at 3 too.
My day ends after that meeting, but mine started pretty early, so really.
That's fair.
My one
So-
soccer team's coming down to Lethbridge for provincials in March.
Oh.
Oh, really? Very
See you
nice.
there.
Are you guys just playing just behind the sportsplex there in the indoor
March,
soccer?
yeah, the indoor fields. March 14th to the 16th will be down
Oh,
there.
very
I'll let
nice.
you know. Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like teams have come out of the commercial break and the Crushers are getting those marks going.
Yeah, Katie's continued to close that gap now. So she goes
Mhm.
150 in the 6th, and she's basically tied with Debbie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, that second open by Debbie really helped her out to close that
Trevor's, that's 3 punches in a row there from Bailey.
Mhm.
Yeah. Especially with that match could be pretty close if, Bailey had a couple marks there. So do we look at maybe pulling Bailey and
gap.
seeing if we can get some change up there?
Yeah. Especially when you have it. Go ahead.
No, just saying that the Tim and Bailey, there's definitely some little rivalry there that they would probably, Bailey
Yeah.
wants it. Maybe that's a grip thing,
Mhm.
but who knows?
It's hard in that 3 spot, if you get some momentum going, if somebody's struggling in that 3 spot, especially with like head pins,
Mm-hmm.
how does that affect the bottom 2, right? Does that interrupt that momentum that's coming through?
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Here.
Walk away.
Yeah, great start for
Great.
the
Mhm.
Crushers off the break there.
Looks like
Oh.
Matt might have just shifted his line by half a board or a little board or something.
Mhm. Yeah, because he has been all over the middle today.
Yeah, he's so accurate, right? So he can
Yeah.
just needs to shift by a half inch or something to typically can find it a little bit difference.
Yeah.
But great comeback here by the Eclipse to throw a few. Obviously, Crusher's got 5 marks in that frame, doing what they need to do.
Yeah, and they're working on one double now. So that's helpful.
They're at 700 now, right? That's
Debbie needs to get a mark back on it here.
Mhm.
Great start, but you don't want to let it slip away too far, especially with Kate coming firing at you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that
Oh,
looked
and she does.
great for Debbie. Yeah.
She's like, I heard you.
I just want Debbie to turn around and just full on like slider fist pump, right?
Yeah.
Give a point to the camera.
But no, not her game. No, she's just so
No alligator clapping here.
Yeah, no pumpkins boys there.
There's something for you to think of, Larissa, the next match. Go throw a strike, just point at the camera.
Yeah.
Away you go. Oh, and Gary's still struggling a bit.
Yeah, so a bit of separation there for Trevor.
Yeah.
With 2 is, can he keep it up? Bailey adjusted his line there. You see
Bailey
that?
did,
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a half board to the left or whatever, maybe more than that, Bailey, but you could definitely tell it had a different angle coming in at it.
Yeah.
Good adjustment. Good job, Coach Natalie, if you told him to do that.
Oops.
Good start to 7 for Eclipse here. And Bradford liked that.
Yeah.
You could almost tell, although you couldn't see the lanes, you could just see the angle that it's coming in at.
Yeah.
Well, that body language too, right?
Yeah. Job, Tim. Tim staying ahead there. Now he knows that, okay, it's not going to be an easy given fight.
Oh, great
Huge
frame.
Eclipse. Huge frame.
Huge. 3 doubles working there.
Yeah. That's huge.
Yeah, and you got what? You had Gary miss there. You had Tim
First miss for Carrie?
Yeah.
Yeah, off the middle, yeah. So yeah, like Natalie said, kind of could be a spoiler here.
Yeah. Well, and this is what I was talking about. Like, you can never count any team out. Like you might struggle for a couple of frames and then just come back, right?
Exactly.
I mean, Eclipse are still fighting for playoff spot. They've only got 6 games in. It's not like they're sitting at 10 games played and
right.
A couple of big wins here today against 2 great teams that you'd think that Crushers and Roses are both playoff quality teams. So if Eclipse can beat them both, well,
exactly.
Now you got another team in the mix, and Eclipse has been in playoffs before, so they've got the experience. Obviously, a couple of new players, but you wonder there. Obviously, a bunch of misses in that frame, so that's a message to the Crushers, like we got to hit.
Yep.
Got to hit. Is that you look up on the other side and you see all 5 of them strike. You overthrow or you little force. I don't know, right? But
exactly.
Again, for sure. You got to hit the middle. Stay positive. Hit the middle.
So what are we at? We're at 8:35 to 8:05. So really close, but those 3 doubles are going to be huge. And Katie was really hoping for one more.
Yeah, that keeps it so close there.
Nice one for Debbie.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Big ball here for Trevor and team total.
Yeah, that's 8 strikes in a row for right now for the Eclipse. Oh,
okay. He'll take that. He'll take that.
Yep. Not where that looked like that was going.
No.
If we can get a 210 out of this from Gary.
Yeah.
It was an extra 100 sticks. You're not going to win your match. I mean, obviously, you go 135, you're 246. Still not going to win your match.
Yeah.
But again, where we talk about closing the gap with points, whereas Eclipse is looking as this match here is a separator for team total.
Exactly.
I mean, you got a player that's bonus 100. That's huge for team total.
Absolutely. Oh, huge shot by Tim.
Yeah, great shot, Tim.
Let's see if Carrie can come back and get started up again.
Yeah,
and he doesn't want to give the thought of hope for Bradford to come. Good shot there, Bailey.
Yeah. Great shot. Yeah, they've got to keep keep matching at the very least those strikes just to keep themselves within range, right?
Exactly.
So I say that's 933.
Yeah.
No.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right.
Get all your sticks there, Chris. And
Absolutely.
again, it's closing the gap.
Yeah.
Potentially match. I mean, the match is still there mathematically, but again, you want to close the gap as much as you can.
Yeah, all the points count here for sure.
Yeah.
And Matt will start with a spare. Matt's still shooting 292.
Yeah.
There it is. And Eclipse have a couple doubles up there too right now, so
Yeah.
holding their own.
Let's see if Kyle can make it 3. Keep that advantage going for them.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
He wanted it.
Yeah.
Okay, so 173, 203, 323 max now for Kyle.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Still impressive guys at the top of their game that are how accurate and how confident they are on their corners.
Mhm.
Oh, especially when you get roasted. He really wanted that shot, right? And
Mhm.
okay, yeah, it's super devastating, but you get back up there and you're throwing that confident good shot again, right back at that corner pin.
Oh, atta girl. Great shot by Katie. Let's see if Debbie can keep hers going.
Yeah, that match is definitely close. Oh, a little
Looks
off
a little
there.
off. Yeah.
So 283. Big spare here for Debbie.
Mhm.
That's 283 is closer. Then sitting at a 235-ish.
Yeah.
Oh,
there we go.
Get a little giddy.
That was fist pump worthy. Debbie.
There was a little giddy up in her step on that one, though, guys. There was a little hit in that one. Yeah.
Absolutely. Good half for Gary.
Yeah, so he's 71. He's 216. So playing with bonus points here for Trevor.
Oh,
Not going to get it. Not going to get it. They were hoping. Come on.
Yeah.
Just wait a little longer.
Big ball here for Tim now. Big strike here. I bet puts a lot of pressure on Bailey.
Yeah.
But he got it.
Oh,
Good ball.
huge.
So Tim's looking at a 312 max.
Right.
Whereas Bailey's max right now is only 302.
Right.
Yeah.
Still close.
And really, Tim has not been super thick on the middle at all. Like he's been hitting really well.
3-pin.
Yeah, that got
Interesting
away
strategy.
a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Carrie will know what this means. I'm sure he was sitting there going, oopsie daisies, as he threw that one. But he comes back with the spare.
Maybe Bailey will take that 12 count. That was a little bit high. So 194, 224, 269. Got it.
Yeah.
1097, 1099, 1093, 1083. We're it's a guessing game. Sorry, everybody.
Yeah.
We can't. If I could see the scores, I would make the adjustment. If I could see the names, I would make the adjustment. This is Pro Score monitors, old school style in Lincoln. It was a good ball by Matt, but I actually saw that coming. You could see the rip through just the way that it was coming in at the head pin.
Yeah.
It was a blow through all the way.
Yeah. I'm going to say 1083. Just from mathin'.
Yeah, I want to say 10.
And I said I wasn't going to do any math today, so.
Right.
Yeah. Get some fighters. We got some fighters out here right now.
Yeah, we do.
Everybody's working. Good for them.
Well, and that's what you got to do, right? Like you can't just sit back and go, okay, well, there's that match, but you got to just keep going in, keep grinding away, keep yourself in the game.
Big spare there by Bradford for team points confidence.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's good for Eclipse to set up their 9 going into 10, right?
Yeah.
Same with the Crushers. They're setting themselves up for a good 10. No.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Nice kick back.
Whew.
Once again, nice, exciting match going into 10.
Yeah, 11:38-ish. Crushers have to have a monster 10th frame here. Put it that way.
Yeah, I'm going to say 11:38.
And they're more than capable, which is...
I look at their seventh frame, gang. Hey?
Yeah. Oh, that was huge.
Yeah, 4 misses to 5 strikes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That would be probably the game changer for sure.
Yeah.
Great ball, Katie.
Oh, and I thought that was going to be a matched.
Okay, so she's 283, Katie is.
And
And Debbie can max out at 279.
279, yeah.
Yeah, this is a close one.
Every point matters here in this league.
Absolutely. That is just proven over and over and over again, right?
Oh, yeah.
Right at it.
Yeah.
I think that was kind of a little mini fist bump.
It was, yeah. She missed.
Yeah.
Okay, so this point is going to go to, way to hang on, Debbie. Good thrown game. Katie, you worked hard to get back there and put the pressure on her for sure.
Oh,
oh no.
Just a little 3-pin. That's okay. Still one.
We know that Trevor's got this game locked up.
Yeah.
It's just all about getting points and keeping that team total.
Yeah, it's 1169 now. Oh.
And you got to feel for Gary.
Yeah, feel for Gary, a little hanging of the head, knowing that it wasn't his day.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Well, all right.
I'll do a hole there.
And Trevor's like, that's okay, buddy.
I bet you can't do it 3 times, guys.
Yeah, right.
Gary's like, I'm going to go on the other side. Okay. So Trevor ends up with a 262.
Tim's obviously working a double. So the extra 90 points here would be massive for the team to get into 12-10.
Let's see what the boys do here. Oh,
so skinny.
Slide,
yeah.
Bailey looking to get something.
And
Bailey's
Bailey's like,
a better ball. Yeah, he was able to peel himself off the middle. So credit to you, Bailey. Well done for doing that. 269. Tim's got to make this here, guys.
Yep. And he does.
Now, no 3-pin.
Yeah, looking for higher than a 3 count. Yeah, no problem.
Oh, Bailey.
Geez. Roasted on the corner.
What's our total? Do we know?
It starts with 1, 2.
I think it's a 2.
Yeah. With that latest knock, I can't quite get it back here.
Yep.
But it's a win. 2, so there's 2 points there for Crushers.
Yeah. Here, I've got a calculator on my phone. Guess we'll just have to bring that out. All right. Oh, great shot by Chris.
Yeah, we're calculating this here.
Oh,
Carrie's like, I don't need to
game.
go.
Yeah. Great game.
So what is our number there? 267 plus 262
plus
252
so then it's 781. Yep.
15 plus 233 plus
So they're sitting at
Matt's wanting to wait here.
1227 plus, that's not counting.
45, so 1272. Yeah. 1272 right now before this ball and one more.
Oh, great shot. So that brings them up to 1287.
Plus the 15.
No, I think I included that. I'm like, oh, don't make me think any more than I'm already doing.
You got a little bit closer with Carrie's triple, but then Bradford was able to go close that and separate that space again.
Yeah.
So we're going to go with this. It's going to be a 6-2 for the Eclipse.
Yeah. Wow.
Huge.
And that's exactly what they wanted to do today. They knew it was going to be a grinder game. You go up against tough team like the Crushers. And to walk away with that 6-2, I'm sure they'll be pretty happy.
Absolutely.
Great shot.
Yeah, great finish from the Eclipse here to maintain.
So
another match.
And they're at 13-17. Just waiting to see what he does on this last ball. And 13. So looks like a 13-30.
Solid performance out there. I guess we could do the math here. There, 267 plus 262 plus 252 plus 258. Pretty consistent, and a 321 gets him to 1360.
Oh, 1360. I missed something somewhere.
Yeah.
Good thing that it wasn't that close at the end.
Yeah, it's 100 pins. By the time that it got there, it was it's 100 pins. Yeah, you bet.
Oh, there it is.
So there we have it. So there's another day of the Crushers. If we go back to our scoreboard, I think they should have it by now. We go back to our scoreboard. The Crushers were at 500 with 8 points. With 2, right? So now they're at 16 points with 4 games played, so still at 500. Eclipse, that gives them, a 6. That's 25 points at 7 games played. They got one more here against the Roses.
Yep.
They keep themselves ahead of both they're now ahead of the Mayhem. Well, 2 more points against the Mayhem because they got, tough day there. But that pushes potentially one more win, Eclipse up into a playoff position past the Rebels, which is what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely. It's every match. So important.
Close. Here we are, gang. Let's start with Natalie, the Eclipse. Heck of a game by you guys. A lot of strikes, a lot of good work, hanging in there. Debbie had a great start.
Yep.
And there, Bailey, obviously, we can talk about, had a few head pins, was able to regroup. Chris had a couple of good strikes, and Kyle obviously just kept on his game. So tell us your thoughts about the Eclipse there, please.
You know what we did? We finally put together everything we needed to do, right? They made the spares, they got the wood, and, everybody just stayed confident in one another. This team has such great morale and attitude, so everyone's behind each other and covered people when they needed to so they could have that time to find it, right? And then everybody ran it down the line. So did everything right, and big win for us is exactly what we've needed.
We talked, obviously, Debbie up at the leadoff, not a huge amount of energy, but was throwing all games. We just wanted to turn around and give a fist pump, but obviously staying within her own game. I think she gave one finally in the 9th when she got a spare going, but
she does. She'll do a little dance or a little, but you know what? Debbie's that nice kind of like calming presence amongst the team, and she keeps everybody anchored. So yeah, we're showing the excitement in the back. You can't see it. We're all jumping around for her.
Yeah. And Harvey, tough one there for the Crushers. Obviously, 2 wins would have been really big for the day. We're still sitting at 500. We still only played 5 games. What's the message to the team there after that?
Well, we didn't get off to a good start at all, and they, their top 3 bowlers threw doubles to start. And when you're fighting behind, when you're behind the 8 ball the whole game, you press a little bit. We had 4 misses in the 7th frame, which I think was a dagger when we're starting to come on, and we threw a clean frame for 5 strikes, and we were in trouble right there. But they bowled really well and deserved the win, and we struggled a bit. We had a couple of bowlers struggle a little bit today, but that's bowling. That's the way it goes. Some days it's there, some days it's not.
Yeah, we noticed that frame as well. The 7th frame was a critical one. Obviously, the Eclipse having the 5 strikes and you guys having the 4 misses. I think you got 2 of the 4 spares, but definitely a critical frame if you wanted to look back at it, right?
Yeah.
Probably, Carey throws the triple in 10. Maybe it looks like it's a little bit closer, but, Bradford throws his and then Kyle throws his. We're still out 100. So maybe that might have been. But.
Yeah, they finished really well too, which is well deserved. So good on them.
All right. Well, that's the wrap of the day for the Crushers. Again, 2 games played. You're still at 500. Got a long way to go yet in the season. Plenty of teams to play and plenty of to keep doing. Do you know when your next game is, Harvey?
We're on the 2nd of February, I think is.
Okay. So 2 weeks, you're right back at it.
Yep.
And Natalie, you guys are right back at it here in about 3.5 minutes. So do your thing, regroup a bit, and we'll see you in a few.
Sounds good.
All right, thanks you guys. Good job. Good luck.
Right on. We'll do a commercial break, everybody. We'll be back in a couple.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
Okay, back to the action we go. We're on to game number 4. We're doing pretty good today, team, eh?
Yeah, I think so.
6-2, everything's.
Yep.
Yeah.
And exciting games as expected. So
yeah, huge one there for the Eclipse. Obviously, big momentum now. Hopefully, doing the same thing against the Roses puts them into that conversation. And Roses are looking to continue what they did in their first match. So,
exactly.
Good parity across the league. Let's tee up number 4. Okay, we'll bring. Oh, and there's Nelly. Telephone's ringing.
Yep. Busy.
Yeah, we didn't ask you this question yet, Stacy. Obviously, at Toppler, what's happening there on a Sunday at your centers? We have public lanes going on. Is it busy?
Glow in the dark on the Toppler is split, right? 8 lanes on one side, so that's always right there. 8 lanes on the other is glow in the dark. So I think right now we just had 12:05. So 3 birthday parties in right now. One going right into the party room. Lots of balloons and people not taking their shoes off.
Gotta love it. Yeah.
And you're right
Derek
there.
gets them.
So you want to keep them. Yeah.
Derek has got it. Take your shoes off. He's the shoe door holder.
He's in the 3-hole. That's kind of the job of the 3rd hole. Right?
If you only knew the looks he gives me for that. I mean, Daryl, you know Derek. You know what he's really? I said, do you want to bowl lead off? And he was like, absolutely not. So
3-hole doesn't seem so bad.
3 is like his threshold. Like he can't go higher.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So anything changed for you guys? Toppler Roses, obviously, given what the Eclipse just did, had a nice big game, really consistent, well thrown. Any different message? Anything changed for to the Roses? How are we feeling?
No, I think sometimes that hour break is just like a lull, but sometimes when you bowl those really high games and it comes down, it's nice to have that little break to, refresh, whatever. Pour yourself. Derek just poured up the worst beer I've ever seen. Like relax, make fun of each other, do some betting, whatever. But so there's not much changes. I mean, we just shot 1,400 too, right? So we're not changing a whole lot of and paying attention, right? It's pro league. You got to bowl good, really good, and play our game. That's all.
Yeah, good stuff. And Natalie, obviously, it's probably a good thing. Let's just get right back at it and have another one. That's how we feeling there. Is that how the team's feeling?
Yeah, lineup's the same. We're feeling good, running good. So we're just going to keep it going.
Status quo it is. So, so we know your lineup staying the same there. Appreciate that. How about for you, Stacy?
Stay the same.
Yeah, one ball, then John's in, or what?
We've had some talks.
We talked about that in the last game about how the quickest pull ever now to get him in. Obviously, that's the rules, is that he can't start.
We did talk about that. It's a little different. I don't know how many teams have used an emergency spare, but it is a little bit different to what's the team chemistry going to be like with somebody that's never. I mean, the Roses have been together for so long with the same team, so then you throw somebody kind of new, and it's a little bit of a different dynamic. But I mean, Johnny Max, he's from Newfoundland. We're all family here, so we can rib him just as much as we rib everybody else.
Yeah.
Well, I like it. A couple of big teams going at it here for this last match of the day. We wish you luck. We'll get you going, and let's have a monster to finish.
Good bowling.
Good luck.
Thank you. All right, we'll go like that. Let's do our lineups for the last time here, gang. So let's go top player.
All right. Toppler, we got Parker Anderson, Rich Weber, Derek Holm, Marcello Jersiks. We got Daryl Wood, Christine Poksa, and Michaela Sanderson with their manager, Stacy Weber, out of Toppler Bowl in Calgary.
All right. For the Eclipse, we have Bailey Lawson, Chris Bradford, Trevor Richowalski, Mike Elder, Matthew Griffin, Debbie Ely, Kyle Young, Lindsay Christensen, and manager Natalie Young out of Lincoln Lanes.
Yeah, Bowen and Vernon. Here we go.
That's right.
Yeah, these teams. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I was just going to make fun of myself again. It's fine.
You did good. You did better that time, eh?
Much more confident.
Yeah. We've had a good day today. Some big scores, some hard work. Not expecting anything different in this one.
No.
Toppler is obviously really pushing to get their points at 1,400, something huge.
Mm-hmm.
And really a big task here, I think, for Eclipse to maintain what they did last time.
Yeah.
From an outsider, I might think it's a hard task for them to be able to do two in a row. But they've got the firepower.
They didn't use their pole last game either.
Mm-hmm.
Something they change up.
Yeah. So that's the thing. If they're not having the same, vibes and good things, then they still have two players that are probably eager and ready to get in there.
That's right. We'll see what Marcello does.
Don't look backwards, Marcello. Don't look backwards. That's what you're doing.
Come on, buddy. Grab your ball and go. Avoid your mom at all costs.
Yeah.
Well, that's got to be in the back of his mind too, right? You've got Johnny, who's come off the bench, really solid. If he were a member of the team, he'd probably be starting right now.
Yeah.
What does that do for Marcello mentally? He did have a nice big break there, but obviously struggled in the last game. Coming in, is he sitting there thinking, boy, if I can't get my game together, I know that Johnny's sitting there. It's curious to know what he's thinking right now.
But then it's also putting trust into that bench player too. Like, okay, if I am a bad day or if it's not my game, I trust that my coach or manager is going to make that pull and that bench player's
absolutely.
Yeah.
Bailey continuing with his strikes there.
Yeah, good old pro score. We can't. It gets cut off on those monitors.
Yeah.
In the bottom corner there.
I think this is how Daryl started his last game, didn't he?
Yeah, I was gonna say. Hey, and that turned out all right for him. So. Eclipse looking to come out strong again. Oh,
Michaela looked like she was reaching for that one.
yeah.
Ooh,
Oops. Ooh.
a little oops from Kyle there.
Yeah.
Well, that's the nice thing that the Roses that Stacey was commenting on is that, you know, they had that break from that big throwing game that they had. And then, you know, Eclipse doesn't have that opportunity, right?
Right. Could that end up being an advantage for the Roses?
I feel like I'd rather play again right after a big one.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you got the momentum, you got good vibes feeling, your heart rate's up, everything's into it, rather than stopping for an hour, then you almost have to re-warm up. I mean,
yeah.
Speaking as a guy who's not quite as old as you are, Michelle, but my body,
I'm only 29. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I kind of like the middle ground. So like an hour may be a bit too much, but like a good 20 minutes would be enough to like kind of bring the heart rate down a little, but not enough to be too relaxed.
Yeah, you want to be consistent in the first half of the game so that second half you can start to ramp things up a little bit more.
Yeah.
Everybody's sort of, staying loose, staying conversational, staying, giddy and whatnot in the first half to 3/4. And then by the end, you're locking it down and you're focused on the shot, right?
Yeah. Rich coming out strong again after having such a great game last time.
Yeah, and Cello found a strike.
Yeah. He's like, look, Mom, look what I can do. Oh,
a great shot from Trevor.
Yeah. Matthew's over warming up a couple lanes over.
Yeah.
Trying to stay warm, which is also a nice thing that you get to do in this format.
Yeah, no, getting to throw some balls. That's so hard in the open format where you got a player, and sometimes you have a team that's going, 3 games in a row, 7-7-8 or something. I'm not putting that player in. That's so then you're getting to not play for 3 hours. This is different. It's only an hour or it's time, but just
and having that ability to like warm up and stay warm.
Yeah.
You're not coming in cold, or you don't have to come in cold.
You could just go sneak on the practice lanes when they open up real quick. It depends how quick you can be.
Oh.
I'm not a huge fan if you're in the game of being able to throw balls.
Yeah.
But if you're on the bench, I agree with that.
Exactly.
But again, we're a unique league. Obviously very unique, even just the simple fact that we're bowling in different centers against each other. We've got Vernon, BC right now playing against Calgary, Alberta.
Yeah.
On the other stream there today, we had Newfoundland playing against Dawson Creek. We had Quebec playing against, Regina.
And it's just so exciting. Like, just what a great format that we can put all these bowlers together that a few years ago, that just wasn't a possibility. Wasn't even thought of, really.
Yeah, it's just amazing because, like, we're on our 4th season.
Yeah.
So it's awesome. It's thriving and it's growing, and it's good to see for 5-pin for sure.
I love the long-term potential of it. I see it at our 10th anniversary, or I see it at our 20th anniversary. Being able to look back at the stats, and we've had 3-time champions. We've had, whatever. We've had a player that's played with 3 different teams. We've had your average over the last 20 years has been, right? I just think of a bigger picture out there.
Yeah.
And I feel like this is something that gives hope for the future of any bowlers in any communities. That what do I do after youth bowling? Well, there's obviously there's your tournaments. You can go to your WCBT, you can go to your club tour, you can go to your Newfoundland bowling tour, you can go to your localized tournaments, but there's something a little bit bigger out there. That's the 5PL.
Yeah.
The coolest thing I think I've shared before is I think it might have been even Toppler. All of their YBC teams are named after Pro League teams.
Yes, that's right.
So
that is so cool. And that gets the young people kind of, excited and wondering like, okay, what's this about? And getting them involved where maybe on a Sunday, hey mom, hey dad, can we watch the Pro League?
Yeah.
Right.
Can I watch YouTube? No. Well, I'm watching bowling. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. Right. You can be on TV someday by doing this. Yeah, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You can be on this.
Could almost set up eventually, like how I know a few centers set up an NFL league or whatever. We could eventually set up like a 5PL league. You pick your team for each week or something, and yeah.
I think of and people that are watching. How can we be more interactive with the people that are watching and potentially people who aren't necessarily bowling fans? Can we be, submit your score, your guess? So what's your guess combined score of these two teams going to be? Is it going to be 2,800? Okay. And who's going to throw the highest game? And what's it going to be? Yeah. So everybody who's watching is now submitting a score for team or whatever there are, the 2, 3, and maybe if you only win the prize if you get it exactly. Maybe there's a smaller prize that the closest to get something, but you have a jackpot. Yeah. You have a jackpot prize of like,
oh yeah,
a new car, right? If you get it exactly, there's a sponsor. We need a Ford dealership sponsor. You win a new car if somebody guesses exactly what it's going to be.
Right. Oh, that would be a lot of fun. And you have a different stake that you're rooting for, right?
Yeah. I can't remember what sport it was, but I was watching something and it was about, audience participation and how do you get more people, and not the betting side of it. We're not looking to do gambling on it. Five Pin Universe doesn't condone gambling on bowling. There's the caveat. There you go. But in what way can we get more audience? So let's play that right now. If you're watching right now, and if you're listening right now, what's your combined total score between both teams?
There is no car on the line right now.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go 27-12.
27-12. Okay. Lucy, you go first.
Ooh, you shot high, hey?
I should have gone 26-12 because look at the Toppler Roses bottom right corner there.
Right.
No, 27-12 is my guess. Combined team total score.
I'm going to go 25-98.
Look at this. Look at this. We got 27-51. Immediately, you're listening to it.
Thank you, Carter.
Nice, Tommy Tom. There you go. How'd the Holy Rollers do today, Tommy Tom?
Which score did you say?
I said 27-12.
27-12. I'm going to do a 26. I'm going to do 26-63.
All right.
26-63. Can you put that in the comments?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so you put all of ours in the comments, Larissa. You're in charge.
How does one even do that?
Do you got it? Do you want me to do it?
Yeah, you'll probably have to do that.
I'll do it. What are you saying, Larissa?
26-63.
And what are you saying, Michelle?
25-98. There.
It's kind of like, Price is Right. Trying to.
There you go, everybody. Now they're going to see the comments.
Yeah. And Tommy even went with a 6-2. He even went points.
No, I think he was answering my question about how the rollers did.
Oh, sorry. I missed that.
Yeah. Just little things like this, so if you know ahead of time what's the score is going to be. Sean Eby says 26-54. I'm going to throw that in there.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Like it. 26-54. Look at these comments coming in. See, so if we do it beforehand, and every game, if you're watching, you get to guess, right? And if at the end of the game you get to say,
Tyler and Joel have come in with a 26-17.
There you go, Carter. Absolutely.
Yep, perfect.
Yeah, sure. I'm in. I'll do that right now. If I'll give whoever, I'll do one of the crew neck sweatshirts that we're doing a merch drop. We're not really talking about this match going on at all, are we? Right? Rich Weber's about to throw a ham bone.
Yeah.
You got it. I got you, Rich.
Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah, let's get back to the task here. Look at that.
Yeah.
Here we go, bud. But if we want to go closest to without going over.
Oh, just like the Price is Right. Excellent.
Yeah.
You will win a crew neck sweatshirt, your color, your logo of choice.
Nice. And we're gonna ignore Dale Lukens.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the comments.
Yeah. No, seriously, ignore Dale Lukens. That's my
Yeah,
father.
Dale wants to win a car. Yeah.
He's my father, and he's hilarious. So he does, just so everybody understands, he does understand the game of bowling. So
that guy doesn't understand the game of bowling, and he coached the Open one year.
he totally does. Totally does. Funny man.
Well, Roses at least look, they're having a good fourth frame.
Yeah.
You got a few
All right.
straight there.
All right, back to the game.
Yeah.
Let's see. Rose is on a little bit of a roll there. Sorry, go ahead.
The Bradson Bowling's sponsorship opportunity. Hey.
There you go.
Yeah. If Bradson was looking to sponsor anything to do with this, then
yeah, you wanted participation. We've got participation.
We do. Let's go, Guillaume. Yes. Guillaume, did the Rebels play today? No, I don't think they did.
No, they're in our league, so. It's a couple of tough frames here.
So here's the Eclipse having the fear we had of their really good game last one. Having a tough go again. Toppler's obviously not lighting it up, but Eclipse haven't done much. So I wonder if Natalie's thinking about a sub, get those two players in, and maybe on there.
I think she only does she have two today?
Nice. Thanks for doing that. You know, boy. Commentary. Awesome. I thought I saw you.
I think she only has one sub, doesn't she? On
because Mike Elder.
She has one sub, correct. Two people are away today.
That's right.
Yeah.
So she only has one, so she's got to kind of watch these matches and see where's that going to be best.
Yeah, some super close matches, especially those bottom ones right now too.
Mm-hmm.
With Michaela throwing the head pin and miss there, that give Kyle a chance even after his head pin.
Yeah.
Matthew's still warming up over there. So
yeah, Matthew's like, I'm ready, coach.
Yeah, throw me in.
There we go, Kyle. Okay, so
yeah,
2 opens to 2
three
opens.
Marks versus three marks.
Yeah,
pretty even. 383 to 4.
Do you have the one double on the Rosa side with Rich?
That doesn't count the extra 15 yet.
It does not count the extra 15.
So a little advantage right now for the Roses with their total.
Cello.
Marcello. Nice little
and
double
obviously Debbie needs to stay in.
Right.
Yep. Because you do need to have one woman playing.
At all times.
Oh,
yeah.
Rich with the
Yahtzee.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Gotcha.
Oh, Dale Lukens has come in with a realistic guess this time.
Oh, great shot from Trevor there.
And Janet Wells comes in with a 26.88. Dale Lukens came in with a 26.31. Oh, that was Linda, which is my mother, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you. It's all the ladies there doing the work. It's a good little team today.
Yeah. Always so much fun commentating.
Oh, yeah. Thick again for Bailey.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were just, this is the role that they were looking for too.
And like super close in that match. So really.
Mm-hmm. Both of them opening in the 5th.
Yeah, like pins. I think this was about the same time last game for me when he had those 3 head pins in the middle, and then he came back in 6th frame and changed his line back at it.
Back on the strikes for Daryl, I see.
Such a smooth shot he does.
Mm-hmm. Little miss for Michaela. Ooh.
Saw that tug?
Yeah. And good half for Michaela. It's a nice 4 marks there for the roses, keeping that pressure on.
Going into break and just shy there, Bradford. But staying relatively up in his match, although Daryl does have the strike there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Give him the 30, so he's 116. So about a ball up. The big one right now is, of course, Rich. See what Kyle can do here. Kyle throws a double. Much better shape in his match.
See, and this is part of what Natalie was kind of worried about. You see Bailey and you see Chris, neither of them cleaning up that head pin, right? And leaving 10 points up there.
Yeah.
And that's come to bite them in the butt before, so.
Yeah, I knew that.
Like, I got this. Yeah.
All right, we got ourselves a match. See if Rich Repper can keep going on his 5-bagger. Got something to watch. Stay tuned, everybody. Back with you in 3 minutes.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right.
Second half. Here we go.
Back at it. See if Eclipse can come off strong now.
Yeah, second half. I'm sure Natalie probably had a little chat with them. Get them kind of calm down, kind of in the groove.
Oh,
Great shot, though.
I thought that was a guaranteed one.
Yeah. Oops.
Oh, little opportunity here for Debbie.
Yeah, absolutely. She's going to have to get the spare on this.
Yeah, so she's even in the match. Nope. Oh, hang on. No.
Oh, see, and I wasn't going to say anything. I was going to say something like, she hasn't missed any corner spares today. I didn't say that.
I think you thought it and it put it out there.
I know, right? It put it out there.
Yeah, that's reaching,
I
right?
think me saying she needs to get this, maybe, I don't know. Take a lot of responsibility on as a commentator.
But that match is now really close with,
Yeah.
on his strike yet.
Yeah. The miss on the second shot on the strike is not. And
yeah.
go 6-pack. Trevor's like, I got a double.
Yeah, I get a double.
Yeah, he's got his work cut out for him on this one.
Funny how, throwing more strikes, though, will be a good defense to somebody else throwing strikes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And
Great shot. Derek's like, I want in on this game.
Yeah, those guys got a match going there now.
Yeah. Derek's like, watch this. Bringing it down the line.
Ooh.
And Chris is like, yep. Both teams had a good break.
Yeah.
Coming back to play.
Maybe a little snack in there.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Michaela's like, I'm going to bookend this with head pin.
She's been on the middle. Is that the change for John to go in there?
That's exactly kind of what they did last
or
time.
just a change of ball there for Michaela?
Right. Because you're right. She is on the middle.
She's on the middle. Yeah. Yeah. Haven't really found an opportunity to get John into it, right? Who played so well last game.
Yeah.
You're humming and hawing, and it's like, is it?
You could look at it because that bottom match, Kyle's gotten on himself on a little run there.
Yeah.
That might be the spot that I just to make him think now, right? The other guys.
Exactly.
Like, ooh, okay. I don't know. That's
yeah. It's so hard to say. Because you also have the first match, which is so close, right?
Yeah.
And Debbie just throws a strike.
And again, if this is a sub here now for cello, then Michaela's like, okay, I'm staying in. I'm good.
Yeah.
But it's still a close match between these two. That also Stacy doesn't want to pull cello both times. But sometimes you need to do what you got to do.
Yep.
Michaela, is that Michaela on the other lane there?
Yeah. She's trying to work some stuff out. Yeah. That is always, for me, that's always the tough one. Like, even when you're like, oh, you know what, the match is close. Sometimes, though, just shake it up, especially when you have Johnny sitting on the bench. He came in so strong off the bench last game, right? So there's some confidence there. Oh.
And look at Eclipse, started with Kyle with a strike in 5. They go into a break, good conversations, Natalie, team, messaging, and they're coming out of here, and now they're on a 7-bagger.
Yeah.
Very reminiscent of their last game too, right? Where they came out of that break and they had back-to-back frames that were all marks, and their 7, they lined up great.
Trevor's defending himself well, like we said. There's 4 strikes.
Yeah.
Closes that gap, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Total, for sure.
Great start by Rich Weber, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice little slider.
Derek gets a slider.
Oh, good point, Janet.
Great point, Janet.
Yeah. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Right. So Michaela's in.
Michaela's in.
Oh.
Yeah. So she's got to work it out. That's right. So really, at this point, it's Marcello.
Yeah, that's some pressure spots for, these ladies, for Debbie up in leadoff and Michaela down in the anchor spot.
Yeah.
Of having to play it all. Obviously, this is the pro league and this is the bigs, right? Like you got to be able to. So.
Yeah.
Okay, John is going in for Marcello here.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stacey, we already knew that was happening. No.
I mean, not a complete runaway from Kyle on the other side. And with Michaela having those couple of head pins there, and now with Kyle just missing, like
bit of an opener. Could have been another 20 to 30 points there ahead, right?
Exactly.
A little reprieve for Michaela.
And see if John can come in and do the same thing he did last game. Matches there. I mean, Debbie's not. I mean, it's not a head. They're even in their match.
Yeah.
And he
Great
does.
Shot. Oh,
okay.
Well, that makes that interesting.
Does. Almost flops over to Rose's advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. And Rich is back on it. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That definitely gives the Roses the advantage with the mark going into 9. Tough frame for Debbie. See if Trevor can keep his strikes going.
Ooh, big pitch.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
Hambone.
Yeah.
So he's 352 max, whereas Rich is 390 max. So I mean that is a gap is closed by a mile.
Yeah.
To early being potentially, a 200 pin difference.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
200.
that 4-bagger just brought him
I
right
forgot your
back
ham
in
bone
there.
there, Trevor. There you go.
Oh, Bailey.
Yeah.
Yeah, a strike would have been nice there for Bailey with Derek opening, right?
Yeah, exactly. But keeps it
A
close.
little bit. Sure does. Oh, another ham bone for Daryl. Ham bones all over the place.
There we go. Last game, we didn't have any of these.
Oh, now we had two. Oh, great.
Better shot.
Yeah. Spareable. And Chris is going to want to get back on the strikes.
Yeah, 846, 942 plus the 15.
Yeah. Yeah, Chris really needed a strike, I think, to keep him a little bit in that. Great half by Michaela.
Yeah, that's super important for her, for sure.
Yeah, Chris is just, at this point, that open, just those two opens in a row are just going to really
Daryl
have any chances. Yeah.
Daryl's got the 4.
Just, and I'm curious I'd be curious to think like what Natalie's thinking at this point in time. You've got Matthew, he's been warming up. He's warm. You've got Debbie, her match is really close. You've got Bailey, his match is really close. And then, you have Chris's game, Kyle's game. Like there's a couple of spots that she could potentially put Matthew in there to give him a chance to work something in there. Like when you only give your bench player a couple of frames, it's tough.
It is. Being a coach now or a manager in the league, I don't know. I don't know because Bailey we know can throw 4 in a row.
Yeah.
He's just on the middle, right? He's just
obviously Debbie has to stay in because she's the only female.
Trevor's working on 4. Chris's match is almost gone.
Yeah.
But does that mean you can get points? So what's the harm there? But then he doesn't really have a chance to do any damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost like a thought that like a move that might have had to been made maybe a frame or 2 ago.
Here Debbie spares this.
Yeah.
She could be finding herself now 174.
That looks like a good ball. Oh,
doesn't get it. So that's going to come down to the 10th for these two.
Oof.
Yeah.
So 171 to 159, so a 12 point.
Mm-hmm. And Bailey's game is so tough because it's like it's head pins or strikes.
Yeah.
Right.
So 15 points. So
there's a bit of not open. I say open, with a grain of salt, but Trevor closing the space and helping team. And Rich goes ripping it through.
That's huge.
And he got it. Trevor, huge.
That is huge.
Wow.
So Trevor's max 352, whereas Rich's max now is 335.
Wow.
So Trevor holds the cards.
Yeah, that missed spare really hurt him.
And I missed your Yahtzee. There we go. We gotcha.
Bailey's still in. Do we think Derek's watching?
You just got to clutch up. Yeah, I bet you he is. And he did too.
Oh,
Great ball. Good angle, Bailey. Way to go.
That's, and that's kind of his thing, right? Like,
well, that's
gets that one head pin out, and then you're back on to the strikes, right?
I didn't see that as an opportunity to make the pull.
No.
And you expect Derek to throw the strike there.
Yeah.
And it's going to come down to the 10th. So you're a bit of meets expectations.
Yeah. Yeah. And at this point, I don't think you're doing it, right? Like,
no.
Nice strike by Chris.
There's Daryl's 5-bagger. So he's matching everything that's Trevor doing to work his team back into it. Daryl Wood down a couple of spots has just said, no, I'm just going to close that door again.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're nearing in on 2,000, everybody. Big ball, Kyle.
Huge.
Look at that. 4 of you guys loaded up in the 9th.
Yeah.
The Eclipse. Well done.
Yeah.
993 with 4 marks.
Yeah, 2 doubles.
Big spare here for Michaela to at least have a spare coming home in the anchor spot.
Mm-hmm. Great pick for Michaela. Tougher game for both teams, but they're just both grinding away. They're just she just got, and it's those times where you're just like, I really would have liked to have that. Oh,
still there, potential tie situation.
Yeah. Goodness.
Tommy's changed his Oh, and Debbie misses. So that game's done.
That game's done.
And great way to come in off the bench again for Johnny.
Yep. Right, and this one's
we had 3 frames to work with, but
yeah,
they got the job done. They got the point. Okay, what can Trevor do here?
Yeah. Oh, he can do that.
That's
he can throw a 6. Yeah.
6-pack. What a game.
And Rich right now is going, what happened to my game?
Yeah. He's 6-bagger shooting 320.
Yeah.
And 6 at the front, 6 at the back.
Yeah.
There's his half.
A good spare.
That way, yeah.
What a turnaround for that game.
Wow.
Oh, just locked in.
Yeah.
Attaboy. Nice game by Rich.
Yeah, absolutely.
Have to take the loss on that one when you start with 6, but
sure.
That's your guy, your opponent up to the task.
Like, and that just goes to show, like, see, this is where you talk to the kids out there. If you're, even if you're like struggling a little bit at the beginning, and he just had the 2 open frames, but like if you feel like you're struggling, you just keep plugging away because you don't know what's going to happen in the rest of the game.
Well, and these bonus 90 points that he's going to get for his team here in the 10th frame. Now look at the team total.
Yeah.
Well done. There's our 8-bagger of the day.
Yes. Excellent. Like, wow.
Snowman.
Yeah.
Good job, Trevor. Hey, don't go knocking the thing down.
Not again.
Yeah.
Not again.
1098, 1135.
Wow, that just
plus
closed.
the 15, 1150.
And they're working on
Yeah.
2 strikes and a double, and these guys are working on 2 strikes. Oh no, a strike, a double, and a spare. Oh,
what
the
does Bailey
collective
do
groan.
here?
Oh,
Oh, he matches it.
Oh.
We always want to see fireworks, don't we?
Right?
Yeah.
So that's going to go to the roses.
Yeah.
Assuming no cleanups and no fouls.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're right, Tommy. It was a huge second spot match.
Yes.
Okay, so Derek will get that one.
Yep.
It was there for you, Bailey.
Yeah, it sure was.
It was just kind of the way his game was going.
Oh, and he goes in for the strike, gets tapped.
He'll win this one here.
Yeah.
Again,
he would have really liked that strike.
Yeah, that's 90 points that they're out from team total. That was huge for that extra 15 in there.
Yeah.
On it. So I think that team total is going to go.
Oh,
boy, Bradford. Okay.
yeah.
So it's an extra 75 up there. So it gets them to 1190 plus 90. So they're 1280 somewhat is where their Eclipse's max is at. 1280 where Rose's max is at 1288.
That's super close.
Yeah.
And puts me over for my guess. I'm all over it.
I think everybody's going to be over for their guess.
Oh. So now a little bit harder. Got the chop. Again, 90 pins is what he can still add to his team, right? So 1254.
Yeah.
1259. $12.59 is what he's looking for. So let's get that other point up there for the roses, though.
Right. All right, let's see what happens in this anchor spot.
Yeah, and Michaela's not going.
No.
Oh no.
Ooh. Now Michaela is 192, 235. I think that 237. Got to get your point. Okay, so not going to be the individual, but it's going to be team total.
Yeah.
So 6-2 again.
It's going to be 6-2, yeah.
How about that, hey?
Oh. Wow.
All 4 matches, 6-2s.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So there's their parity in the league. You're 500. Yeah. All 4 teams played 2 games, and they were all 500 today.
Yeah.
No gainers, no losses.
No.
You mean no gainers is the on your 500 spot.
And nobody guessed.
11.99. Yeah, nobody guessed.
I think I was closest with 25.98.
Yeah.
24.52. We were all over.
Yeah, right? Everybody was over. Yeah.
Everybody was over.
24.52. Everybody's over. Nobody gets a crew neck sweatshirt.
Nope. No. Well, and you can understand why we all went that way. Like there'd been some big totals today. But
we were all looking at the 26 plus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I felt like the low man going, I'm going to go 25.98.
Yeah, next time just wait to the end and get to pick your score.
Yeah.
Well, we tried to play a new game that one time, guys. We tried to guess what the total score was between the two combined teams, and we both had you at 2,600 and change, but
I could hear you guys.
we didn't quite get there. It was fun. I think that's a new game unlocked. So, anyways, the Roses pull it out 6-2.
Yeah.
2 wins for Roses today. It's pretty big. I did mention everybody's 500, but no, Roses, of course, got 12 points. Good job. Obviously, that's got to feel good, Stacey, especially missing 2 players. Having a sub, time. Obviously, in that last game, you know, where and when and how could you get Johnny in? It was a bit difficult. You got him in late, but anyways, and obviously Rich game 6 bagger to end up losing. A comment there. So give us your comments there, Stacey.
Well, I'll be honest, like, we never know what's going to happen to Rich after the commercial break. So when he started with 5 strikes in a row, we were like, do we put Johnny in and let Johnny bowl the second half? Because we don't know what's going to go on in the second half with Rich. I mean, I don't know if it's like, you know, he's not an old guy, but he's older on this team. Like, we've tried everything in the commercial break for Rich. So, but I think when you have your core team and then you have an emergency spare, you're happy to have them there, but you really want to see your core team play 10 frames, everybody, right? So, and Johnny was totally in full, like, he knew that. So I'm glad we got him in. I mean, he fits in on the team, and you know, that was a barn burner match. I don't know what else to say about that. It was just who's gonna go, right? Like,
yeah, and Natalie, obviously, you know, tough to take the loss there, but it was a good match, and we got to give huge props to Trevor for the bagger, and you know, sometimes you have a guy like Rich starts with a 6 bagger, you could just mail it in. But there was not an inch of that, and for him to come back and throw as well as he did, Michelle made a comment about it, like, this is YBC, this is a learning lesson. You just never ever stop, right? It always matters.
He gave us a chance, right, is what it was, and he matched him ball for ball. You know, it's tough when you don't have your whole team. You know, normally Lindsay's playing in the 4th for us, and obviously Debbie struggled, like, she grounded out, but that's where you would want to make a pull, right? And when we only have the one woman, it's kind of limiting. You know, and we had a few too many unforced errors. There was a lot of wood left, you know, not 60 pins worth, but did we make our spares? No. And, you know, in this environment, it's going to bite you, right? And the opportunity was there, like, the whole game. We just couldn't capitalize. So,
but yeah, that's the way it goes. Now, were you thinking about a sub at any point in time?
I was. I mean, ideally, obviously, like I said, I would have liked to sub Debbie, but
Oh, and we just lost you.
Yeah. I'll finish that, but she couldn't because that was the only woman playing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. Obviously, we talked about it lots on the stream is, could you get Matthew in? When was the time? And then ultimately you get to a point of there's just really not an opportunity. I'm sure the player understands, coach understands, the team understands. It's just sort of a tough scenario. So anyways, we'll wrap it up. Sorry, Natalie, we lost you there at the last minute. Must be lots going on in Vernon at the lane. So good stuff. But we'll let you two go. We'll wrap things up here for the day and we'll move things on. That's it for week 11.
Thank you very much, guys. You do a great job. We appreciate it.
All right. Thank you. We'll go like that. We'll go like that. So there we have it. Miller obviously said, you're right, corrected me. The Roses won twice and the Mayhem lost twice. So some movement in the standings. Roses are a playoff caliber team. We know that they're going to be up there. So they're just sort of moving up to their rightful spot, if you will.
No, absolutely.
Mayhem and Crusher's got to do a little bit of work. Obviously, same with the Eclipse. They're now got the most games played of the people that played today. But
yeah, that was a tough day for the Eclipse. You know, they had that good game that first one. I know that they wanted to have 2 just like that, and this is exactly what has happened to them before, where they miss some spares, they miss some wood, and then it kind of comes up and it bites them in the end, right?
Yeah. And Natalie did just send a message and saying, obviously, thanks for the stream. Just lost power over at Vernon, so wish you guys the best. And obviously, the sub would have been potentially a Bailey there, leaving him in for 9. He got the strike in 9, so you know we all agree that's a tough spot to then put in Matthew that's been cold and hasn't played for a couple. So.
No, for sure. For sure.
All right, gang.
Another exciting day.
Thanks for joining. Wonderful day. Two of the best out there in doing this. So appreciate your time.
Thanks. It was a blast.
Yeah, always a pleasure.
We will run commercial, wrap things up. So have a good Sunday, everybody, and whatever you're doing. Thanks for tuning in.
Okay, bye.
See ya.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.